I know the people in the UK always want me to stream a little bit earlier, but here I am today. So I'm streaming a little bit earlier. Last night I told you, number one and first and foremost, man, I was way too lit. Like, I was just looking at the screen like, what the fuck, man? You know what I mean? But like, I always feel I owe you guys entertainment. So I was gonna power through it, but I'm like, if I'm this lit right now, imagine doing 2 more hours. Like, yo. So yeah, anyway, I'm back. Welcome YouTube. I see you guys are getting online, and also welcome to Facebook. I definitely want to. I do want to like kind of address this too, because I think you guys have kind of watched, and maybe it's just me, but y'all let me know. Because I've talked to a bunch of artists recently, and I got to be honest with y'all. If you guys didn't watch NBA All-Star Game, it was headlined by Burna Boy Thames and another African singer, Rima. I think it's Rima or Rema. Regardless, I believe that rap is going to face unprecedented times in the near future. What am I talking about? I believe that, number one, the U.S. music culture has been cracked. I believe that people who are consumers of music in the U.S. market used to have the stigma of saying, we don't listen to dudes who sound like they want to say, or say in it, or bruv, or, you know what I mean? All we could hear them saying is, you want some crumpets with them tea, bruv? Like, you know what I mean? We wouldn't listen to people like that. These days, not the case anymore. You know what I mean? Yo, somebody tell Doja Cat, I'm trying to indulge in that. Like, yo, we're singing these people's songs and accepting them despite the accent. That used to not be the case. Hip hop used to, by the way, for a long time, and even though this is within the borders of the United States, a lot of people were skeptical about the Southern accent. But when it gets outside the borders of the United States, when it gets to, like, you not knowing even knowing their culture, like, for example, the UK, Africa, shit. I mean, reggae music, even though that's from Jamaica, it's tolerated, but it's tolerated in certain, like, global aspects. What I'm trying to say now to y'all is that I believe the only art form that isn't being globalized and spread far and wide is hip hop and rap music. I think hip hop and rap music have stayed the same. We don't see the majority of these guys touching global markets. And let me give you the reality of what it is. Thames could do an arena tour in the United States. She's huge. Every country her music is heard in. Could Lil Durk do a arena tour? Even in the United States? Could he do a solid $10,000 capacity venue outside of the country? The point I'm trying to make, and I hope you get, I'm trying to inch towards it. Hip-hop music has become some regional bullshit recently. And I've learned and I've realized that the majority of music people are now gravitating towards, and it's because borders and just all these borders and regionality have dissipated because of streaming. So it's the reason why, I kid you not, I listen to more Afrobeat these days than hip hop. Why? And I'll give you another reason. It is about the quality of the music too. A lot of these guys are making timeless music. Now, granted, there's a lot of hip hop artists making timeless music, but we get to realize, man, hip hop is like, to me, the majority of hip hop is some shit you hear and it's hitting in the club for like a month and a half till the DJ has worn that record the fuck out, and then you're like, all right, where's the next hit? But it's not records that are connecting with the soul. If you get what I mean, like, it's just music for the moment. And I do think that's hurting hip hop as a culture. Now, granted, it's still, hip hop music came out of the United States. The United States is pretty much the biggest consumers in the world when it comes to entertainment. And it will always be a prestigious or a huge thing. All I'm just saying is that I'm watching how Afrobeat is taking over hip hop. And when I mean hip hop, like hip hop audiences. Like, a non-American artist like Burna Boy will come and now is doing bigger shows than any American artist could do. You see people like, and by the way, it's not only him. It's not like he's an enigma, right? Because I think when if we talk about, it's not only Afrobeat too. Look at Latin music. Look at Bad Bunny. Now you might say, okay, it's just Bad Bunny. So if people would use the Bad Bunny example to say, oh no, it's just Bad Bunny. If you look at people like Anuel, if you look at people like J Balvin, there's like a long list of them. All I'm just saying is that I hope hip hop takes note of what's going on. That with streaming becoming the popular thing, the markets that they should be trying to get their music to isn't just the hood. You get what I mean? Music is just boundaryless at this point. I was actually, I was having this conversation. So I interviewed this Jamaican artist, Protege. He's going to be on my podcast. And we were talking about like even Afrobeats. And this helped drive the point home because since we're in a streaming era where all it takes to show up numbers and get something popular is people, it makes sense why Afrobeats is popping so much. Just look at the population. I didn't even know Nigeria had this many people. Nigeria population. Y'all knew Nigeria, which is a country in West Africa? It's right here. Well, y'all can read. It's right here, right? Did you know that Nigeria has 213 million people? Now, if you think about the U.S. population, I think we're at 400 right now, right? No, 331. So basically, Nigeria is 2/3 the U.S. population. Sometimes you get lost in the thought that because we're the USA, we just have all the people in the world except China. Like, we got the most people over every other country except China. But you start to think about other demographics. They have 213, is that a number? 213 million is enough people that if streaming exists there to support its own economy and its own ecosphere of artists. And I think that's what's happening. That's why I think they're getting boosted up because people are fucking with the Burna Boys, the Thames, and whoever else. And they become so big on a global market that the U.S. has no other choice but to accept it. I feel these days, the U.S. used to be, you have to come over here to earn your spot on a global landscape. These days, the artists are only showing up here because they're so big in everywhere else in the world. So the U.S. just on proxy is just part of the world. I hope that made sense. Yeah, of course, WizKid as well. Okay, some people said. Somebody says Nigeria actually has 300 million. Oh my God. Okay, so anyway, this is my warning to hip hop. I think hip hop needs to look at itself in a global way, and even artists need to look at themselves as global entities. You get what I mean? Like I just can't even. Like, let me ask you a question. What's the last hip hop song that, I keep playing Last? I'll probably still play a year from now. Like, his song, like, some of those songs I was playing, those songs like 2 years old. Like, people still play them. What's the last hip hop song that you play consistently or just has been so timeless? A song like, let's say, like, how Unforgettable is just a timeless fucking song? What's the last hip hop song that you remember that qualifies to be that? D Jackson, you just made a great point. He's in YouTube, by the way. He says, bro, these just don't want to be mainstream anymore. That's also a great question. That's a great observation. Yeet just dropped an album, and I think Yeet hit. Like, his album came out, but I think he went underground. So maybe there is something to say about a lot of these artists not wanting to, which I think that's utterly ridiculous. You know what I mean? If you just want to hide all day, why the hell even get into music? All right says Back in Blood. Back in Blood ain't no damn timeless song. Man, what's wrong with y'all, man? Man, are y'all good? Nigga said Back in Blood. say God's Plan is one of those. Nigga said Back in Blood, man. Y'all niggas be trolls, man. Nigga gonna sit up here and say Back in Blood. I say God's Plan. What else? Somebody said Rich Flex. Trap Queen. That's a long time ago. Give me some from the last 2 years. Low Life the Weekend. That was one of them joints. I give you that. Somebody said Super Gremlin. Is Super Gremlin a timeless song though? It's definitely a number one song, but it's a timeless song. Okay, all right. Nigga said Bank It On Me by Gunna. Shit. You're damn right, that's a timeless song. That nigga did that song and decided he ain't going. He was gonna make sure he spent less time in jail. You feel me? Salute to my boy Gunna, man. Salute to my nigga Gunna. All right, it's all good. Anyway, I move on from that point. The whole thing about my point is we're watching Latin trap or whatever you want to call it, Latin music getting bigger and bigger. It's so big, Bad Bunny has to do stadiums. Afro beats, before back in the day, they used to look at like, oh, that's the African dude who just probably wants a feature. Like, Burna Boy's bigger than all of these niggas. Like, all of them. You get what I mean? And same with, like, you know what I mean, Wizkid. Bigger than all these dudes, too. So, I'm just saying, Latin trap, growing. Afro beats, growing on an international, global market scale. When it comes to hip-hop, it's like, same shit. You know what I mean? And why I believe that is that I don't believe that U.S. artists care about the international market. They don't work it. Like, for example, if a African artist, and I was talking, again, I'm talking to Protege on my upcoming podcast about it. If a artist gets a hit in Jamaica or they get a hit in Nigeria, immediately it says, yo, let's plan a promo run in New York, in LA, Miami. We got to promote it. No U.S. artist drops a song and says, yo, we got to get to Paris to like, you know what I mean, do a show out there to let people like get the energy. You know? Nah. Like, niggas do like 3 shows in the U.S. and that's it. U.S. artists don't give a fuck about the international market. And I think that is to our detriment because when I see Burna Boy doing 2 sold-out stadiums back-to-back nights, or maybe 3 in Brazil, I'm like, Jesus Christ. But you have to think about it. Remember when people used to say about a Southern artist, like, yo, Southern artists, the reason why they had core fan bases that would buy the music, they used to sell out the trunk. They didn't have all these big labels, so they used to be hustling with it. And they were saying that to say New York artists, they don't have that hustle built in because they had all the labels there. I'm just saying this is what I'm seeing with music coming out of other countries and genres. They're working all the markets. So Thames, I'm going to tell you a story I heard. You want to hear the story? I'll tell you the story out, okay? I heard when Thames was called and they're talking to Thames, it's like, yo, Thames, we need you to clear Wait For You. Thames says no. Now, Grant, this is Future. Thames says no. Yo, Thames is, think about it. You probably heard about Thames. Maybe. You probably heard about her from 2 other songs before because she did that popular song. But we're thinking about it. Wait, Future wants to sample your song. She said, fuck no. She said no. So even me hearing that, I'm like, oh, she must not fuck with Future. It's not even the case. Thames in her world is Future. You get what I mean? In Thames' world, she's Future. She's fucking huge. She don't need no Future. You get what I mean? Now, in the U.S. world, we're like, yo, Thames, you know damn well you need this Future shit. So anyway, she basically says, she says no. From what I hear, allegedly, and don't run with it, but it's what it is. Drake basically gets involved and say, yo, yeah, I'm on the song, blah, blah, blah. All right, cool. It's all blessed. It's all good. But at first, and the reason why, too, just to be fair, the reason why she didn't want to clear it, because that song that was sampled, right, was her song. It sampled her song Higher. That song Higher was going up the charts, and people were starting to love it in Nigeria and other places in the world. So when a U.S. artist wants to sample that song, it's almost like eating up the wave for that song for the U.S. market. So she was like, nah, I'm good. But obviously, seeing the play, oh, Drake is involved. Okay, Drake. Okay, I bet. Let's do it. You get what I mean? Somebody says, Thames is not big yet. Stop it, bro. Thames is fucking huge. Now, somebody says, I know of her because of Pluto. You know of her because of Future. That's what I'm trying to tell you about perspective. That's what I'm telling you about perspective. The people who are into Afro beats and who don't live in the United States, because Future's like a god out here, the people who ain't in the United States, they're gonna be like, yo, that's like Thames is a woman who's the most instrumental in making the song Essence a hit. Be like, oh, that's Thames from Essence. Oh shit. Right? Like she has a couple other songs that a lot of people know. Also, she has this new song that's been going crazy too. Well, not necessarily new, but the Free Mind song been going crazy. I'm not saying she's been like, I don't think she has that much time in the game, but for her status, she's dominating her regions. Stop acting like y'all understand what I'm talking about. Like, you know she was that chick. Drake ran to go get her for Certified Lover Boy. You know he was trying to make an Essence. He did a song called Fountains with her. That's the point I'm trying to tell y'all, man. So anyway, yeah. So I wish U.S. artists would take that mentality because, for example, to me, it's completely ridiculous that Lil Durk has never done an overseas tour. Now, it might be like legal issues too, right? Like maybe he can't travel this and third. But Durk should be like, yo, nigga should be in Copenhagen. You know what I mean? Like, most of these artists are just what I'm saying. They're looking at the international market to try to get lit, rather than, oh, as long as I'm lit in the U.S., I'm good. All right, I'll just leave that there. Somebody says the U.S. care too much about drill. All right, okay. That's my little Afrobeat spiel. I'll move on now. What y'all got going on? Chat, I see everybody's goddamn beefing online. Got Hassan. Hold on, y'all. They got Hassan Campbell, Doggy Diamonds, Sharpie was supposedly upset. I tried to do him a favor. You know, from what I was hearing, he was terrified of going into the no jumper building. I was hearing that he thought, you know, Wack had set them Pyrus and Damus on him. I don't even know what that means. And I gave Wack a courtesy call, and I said, Wack, big homie, I know, you know, I can't tell you what to do, but, you know, leave Sharpie alone. Could he get a pass? Sign his permission slip, please. And, yeah, that was, you know, a conversation, and Sharpie was upset that I asked for his forgiveness, which is kind of crazy. I'm asking a nigga to spare you, and you mad at me? You not mad at a nigga? Anyway, so he mad at me. Who else mad at me? I don't think nobody else mad at me. See, Math Hoffa and Charleston White, they're getting at it. I'm like, what the hell? Everybody's beefing. T.I. Boosie, Gunna YSL. Sickening people. All right. Somebody says, why B's mad at me? Why be mad at me? Somebody said Dirk did a European tour. Oh my God, y'all taking me out of context. Let me tell you what I'm trying to tell you. It's not just a tour. I'm not saying these guys can't go to those markets. When Davido drops a song, he comes to the US and stays here and promotes the shit because he knows he needs traction in this market. He needs it. He's not just here to collect bags and dip it. Yo, you got to come out here, do a bunch of press. You got to come mess with the artists. You got to almost ingratiate yourself with that country or scene because you need them. You need their support. You already got support back in your native land, but you need it over here too. That's what I'm talking about. We don't see U.S. artists do that because there's a trickle-down effect. Why go to Paris and go kick it with the artists or locals over there and do a bunch of interviews for them if people like it in America? The world used to dick ride America. So whatever America listened to or whatever movies America watched, everybody else will watch. It's like blogs, right? Like this is what the labels tell me. They're like, yo, act, listen. 3/4 of these niggas just copy your page. So as long as we get you to put this shit up, them niggas will put it up too. You know, that's how they used to think about. That's how they used to think about what do you call it again? Music in the U.S. As long as it's hot in the U.S., oh, it'll be hot everywhere else. Now I'm saying that's not the case. That's all I'm saying. So you're seeing artists having to focus on. If I was an artist now like Dirk, I'm going to the UK for like a month, go kicking it out there too. You get what I mean? Now, granted, I really don't. I don't know if he could really travel like that. But yeah. All right, let me move on. Somebody said there's mad Africans in America. There's no Americans in Africa. I hear your point. I'm trying to see how we figured it. All right, anyway. Okay, somebody says KK would have went crazy in Europe. All right, so apparently, did Nicki Minaj drop the song Dissing Meg? Yo, so all right, let's talk about this Nicki song first. So Nicki Minaj dropped some song, right? Let me look at this shit. It's called Red Ruby the Sleaze. Red Ruby the Sleaze. Now, I want to play this song, but I can't play chat because unfortunately YouTube doesn't like when music is played on there, and they would definitely kick us off of YouTube if I played it, right? So I'm probably gonna have to just look up the lyrics for now. Other than that, I'll play it at the beginning of one of my streams when I'm only on Twitch, okay? Oh, sorry. Let me look up these lyrics though. Let's see what she got going on here. First and foremost, what I could definitely say is this. Red Ruby the Sleaze. And again, I want to go into this very open-minded, but it sounds like Nicki's back on her. Let me remind y'all, I married a blood, and I'm a blood, and we're bloods, right? You know, I love the obligatory, hey, I'm super rich, but I got to remind y'all, still hood. Okay, perfect. Oh, is this Lumi D? Okay. Intro is just Gwen. All right. Only on them C's if it's a breeze. Okay. Are these gang lyrics? What's just going on, man? This is a song, right? Okay. Red Ruby the Sleaze. Oh. Chinese on my sleeve. These wannabe Chun-Li's. Anyway, ni hao. Who the fuck told bitches they was me now? I knew these bitches was slow. I ain't know these bitches was senile. I married a shooter, case you niggas tried to breathe loud. Boom, your face off, then I tell him, ceasefire. I'm the A-B side. 700 on them horses when we fixin' to leave, but I don't fuck with horses since Christopher Reeves. Damn, Meg. Yo, Meg, when you gonna pick up a stick, man? Yo, Meg, pick up a stick, yo. Like, yo, she's been going at you crazy. But I don't fuck with horses since Christopher Reeves. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, you know why? Obviously, the Tory and Meg case is over, but you know why I stopped talking about Meg? I'm gonna tell you why. Yo, when a motherfucker been catching a couple L's, and all of a sudden they go and they respond to everything, but then they go dead silent, I'm scared of that nigga. Whatever she got going on right now, I'm scared of. I love when people are talking back and forth. Like, you say something, they say something. But when somebody's just like completely quiet, that's cool shooter vibes. You know what I mean? Like, you know that one kid you bully all the time? When that nigga just says, okay, I got you. And the day he accepts it and doesn't fight back or say something back, don't show up the next day, nigga. That little subtle. Okay. Right now, Meg's a little quiet. When Meg come back, she got to have some devious shit planned. Meg been too quiet. So I don't be saying nothing to Meg. The trial over. I ain't been giving you no smoke. Even though I think you got to pick up a stick at Nikki. Nah, Nikki been talking too crazy, though. Plus, here's the thing. Meg, I'm going to give you the cheat code. Talk to you, Meg. Come on. I know. All the Tory stuff, that's behind us. You know I'm gang with you. We cool. Ain't nothing wrong with you. Come on. Bring them hoofs over here. Come on. Let me give you the advice on Nikki. I'm going to tell you how you win this one. She's baiting you. You can't win the rap battle. Don't try to go back and forth with no goddamn Nicki Minaj with no bars. Now I'm going to tell you her weak points. This is what you got to attack. Number one, anytime Nicki, like, I ain't even need to hear the song, but I know the same flow Nicki got. Nicki been stuck on one flow since Safari left. Okay? Like, it's like that nigga took the book of notes and book of rhymes and book of flows. Now, I'm joking there, Barbs, okay? I know Nicki supposedly wrote all the rhymes, but I will say Nicki got this one tired flow. It still sound like, like she still rap like, she still rap like Ludacris and Big Sean back in the day. It's a parade! Macy's! Like, bro, it's like 2014. Yo, she stopped developing any flow after that. Same flow. Now, granted, she's good with the pen in terms of wordplay, and she's actually rapping. So, you give her a pass for it. But if she, you know what I mean? And again, this is why I've always said, yo, Nicki is hurted or is hurting by constantly probably trying to shit on other people or other women who don't write their bars. Because in reality, Nicki, you're an amazing writer. And this is what I believe, say, like, even with Drake, right? Now, Drake is the fucking greatest. But do I think, I've reimagined what even somebody like Quentin Miller is. Drake is the greatest rapper to me. But did I want to hear Drake with that same tired-ass flow from 2010? No. Sometimes he might just need a new sauce. He brings some new ears, some new people around him to kind of bounce off of to get a new wave. I think Nicki kind of does her shit like in complete like isolation, where she's been rapping the same literally for 10 years. Like, what I mean, the same flow. It's tired. If you heard this song, unless she's doing that little singing voice that she does like in that song High School with Lil Wayne, she raps the same. And when she's rapping like that, you can listen to any of her songs. It's going to sound like, what do you call it? Good Form, Chun-Li, all them shits, you can just predict the flow. All I'm just saying is, if Nicki had like some creative people around her who kind of steer her, kind of give her a flow once in a while, and there's nothing wrong with being helped with a flow or a fucking hook. Let Nicki write the bars. But other than that, I don't know. Anyway, Meg, just pick up a stick, please. Like, Tory locked up. This is this is your biggest free op right here. You got your first op locked up. You told on him. This is your second biggest op. But she's free and, like, she's letting it know that she don't like you. Now, back to the advice for you, Meg. Can't rap at her. She raps better than you. You can't do it. Also, you need to switch up some flows too, because you should be like you be like it's still early for you though. So, but I'm not gonna say nothing. But you can't rap with Nicki, so don't do it. You called yourself the Stallion, and you big as shit. And when I mean big as shit, like you're bigger than most regular females. Okay, you know what I mean, like just in stature. I'm not saying you're fat. Calm down now, Maggie. But you know you're a built woman. And you called yourself a stallion. So she gonna have mad horse jokes for you. You can't go around that. If you trying to get at Nicki, these are things you gotta say. You gotta tell her, nigga, you ain't married no fucking shooter. You married a nigga who held some chick at gunpoint and took the pussy. Bingo. Bang. Hit her. This is how you shut her up instantly. Once you start talking like that to her, she start fixing her face. That barb shit out the window. Take notes, okay? All right, and if Party's watching and you're gonna help pen this, I got you, nigga. First thing you hit Nicki with, you ain't marrying no shooter. We got the case on you, and not only we got the work on you, nigga. We know where you live at because we could pull it up via the sex offender registry. Bingo, knock him out instantly. Now, if Nicki actually get up from that haymaker, I'd flip one of her own lines on her. You saying these bitches is your sons? What about your brother that was touching kids? Knock her out again. Instant. Over. Two haymakers. Knock her out. Over. This is rap. I'm telling you, I helped devise this for y'all. Nicki won't even mention y'all. She won't even tweet. Nigga, after you done with Nicki, she gonna take her next album cover with her riding a pony, my nigga. She gonna love horses now. You gotta knock her out instantly. Now here's the third thing you gotta get at her ass with. You gotta remind her she's 40. Gotta hit her with it. I know age shaming is bad, but listen, y'all do all type of shit that people don't like and call it bad too. You gotta let her know, like, sis, this is really how you break it down. Challenge her to a twerk off. Nicki already got one ass cheek that don't wiggle at all. I don't know what happened to I think them butt shots paralyzed one half of her ass. I ain't gonna lie. I'm keeping it a bean. You got to challenge her to a twerk off. You know what she be doing with like, you know what I mean? We go down to the toes and challenge her to a twerk off. Nicki just be rolling around on stage, man. I told you, you be like, yo, Nicki, auntie. Come on now. That's Thanksgiving dinner right there. Like, yo, you about to roll into the mashed potatoes. Yo, aunt. Like, yo, what are you doing right now? Yo, you're licking the turkey. Like, yo, what's going on? Yo, we didn't even say prayers or grace yet. Yo, what's going? Yo, Nicki, that's the stuffed in. Oh my God. Yo, Nicki. That's not a toy. That's the oxtail. Yo, what's going on? Yeah. So you got to challenge her to a twerk off. You got to do it. Ice Spice can't twerk, bro. What Ice Spice does, is that considered twerking, dog? Somebody say I'm hating, bro. You know I'm not serious, right? Like, I'm like literally not serious. I'm making a joke of it. Yo, let me tell you this. You know what? Because I know there's some barbs in here too. Y'all love when Nicki bully everybody, but anytime somebody say something back to Nicki, what? Nicki will call mad people fat. Somebody call her fat. What? Man, why can't y'all keep the same energy? Because y'all don't say nothing when Nicki bullying people. And again, Nicki got a great fan base and it's huge. Like, so nobody really could bully her, period. But niggas definitely gonna get some jokes off. She's a 40-year-old auntie now. I'm sorry. They're gonna get these jokes because she used to joke on people. Yo, I could tell there's barbs in here. Them niggas typing furiously. Yo, it's jokes. But let me tell you, man, ain't nobody above jokes, man. They joke on me too. They joke on me. Yeah, Nicki did bully Cardi. Oh, you know me. I like yo chat. This is gonna be a segment. Maybe I'll keep it for my podcast. It's a good segment. It's the advice hour with Big Ack. The advice hour. You know, I gave some advice to YB on how not to get caught up in the Lil Durk bait. I'm giving advice to Meg on how to defeat Nicki. And trust me, she has no chance with the bars. So if I'm her, I'm getting to the antics instantly. You know what I mean? Like, if I can't rap with you, I'm still not losing this war. I just gotta win another way. My next person I gotta give advice to is this individual right here. She could step up for her advice from Big Ack. Okay? Lotto, bring your ass over here. Okay? It's your turn to go get some advice from Big Ack. Okay? Let me see if I can pull up what you've been got going on recently. Let me see. I got a lot of advice for her. And by the way, when I'm giving somebody advice, it's probably I care. So don't think like I'm dissing them. I'm really giving these motherfuckers advice because I care. Well, let me see. Let me see if I can find this Lotto. I know somebody, y'all be like, yo, Ack, why don't you ever have it pulled up before stream? Nigga, because I'm freestyling all this shit, nigga. Think I'm game planning all this hilarity? So freestyle. Fuck. All right, the Shade Room did post it. It was some tweets where like Lotto was saying something to somebody, bro. It's probably deleted on her Twitter, and I don't think I posted it. Oh, right. Here we go. So some Negro, right, basically posted that her new song, Lottery, went number 83 on the Billboard charts. So the dude said, yo, I thought y'all said this was the one. It didn't even break top 50, let alone top 20. Top 10, top 5, top 3, number 1. I wonder why it was so quiet. But like I always say, anything in the top 100 is a hit. Lotto responds to this, and Lotto says, what have you done in life besides talk about everybody else doing theirs? I'm really sick of y'all low life, grown-ass men speaking on me. Something. Motherfuckers ain't doing half of what I'm doing, but want me to be ashamed of my accomplishments. Lotto, let me tell you what's going on right now, okay? Lotto, you are going to be hated because Nicki don't like you, right? So listen, I watch the Barbs because they're fucking hilarious. The Barbs are hating on you. Nicki don't like you. I guarantee this nigga's a Nicki fan, right? I don't even know who he is, but probably is. Let me tell you how to beat this, Lotto, okay? Take Big Ack's advice and you'll be straight. Now, what they're trying to do to you is what they did to Cardi B. They want you to look like you're going batshit crazy because every time you respond to a fan or someone who's saying something about you negatively, but really all because you and Nicki have a strained relationship, right? They're going to make you look like you're delusional, right? So this is how you handle that. Because I think Cardi handled it decently. You know, I think Cardi's mentality was, when I see that chick, I'm getting busy with her, right? Lotto, no, that's not the way to go. What you got to do is, honestly, just stay the fuck off social media, bro. That's the only advice I give Lotto, because I think Lotto is pretty talented. I completely understand what she's saying, where she's like, yo, wait, I can't enjoy my successes. Y'all keep comparing me to people, or y'all try to keep putting me down, this, that, and third. Also, they keep trying to allude to the fact that she's in a relationship. She says she's not in a relationship. Who gives a fuck? I got to tell Lotto, stop responding, okay? We're giving you the Meek Mill prescription right here. Stop it. Don't respond. Don't go back and forth with fans. It's only going to make you look crazy, right? Because they're going to post it to the blog, and it's going to look so out of context. It's going to be like, yo, you are just, you see, when you post stuff like this, I quit before I catch a case, I'm finna start a family. It's the internet, Lotto. The more you show them you're bothered, the more they double down. Stop posting, stop commenting. Just do you. You clearly got a fan base. You're building it up. Don't get involved with no back and forth with a Nicki stan, with a Nicki fan page, or nothing of the sort. Just do your thing, okay? Ignore. For you, Meg need to pick up a stick. For you, just ignore her. You got to ignore the big 40-year-old bully, and that's what it is, okay? That's my advice to you. All right. Somebody says every song she makes, she has lottery in the title. I don't know. Let me know the songs like that. It says what? Nicki's gonna want to kill Ack at the next Illuminati party. Nigga, if I was at the Illuminati party, that should be concerning already. All right. Now the next thing that's going on, they're trying it. They're trying it with my sis. I got a lot of advice for women, don't I? Pause. I give advice to men too. I get to it. Actually, I don't even think there's no advice to give in this one. So reportedly, some buff nigga who was security, I don't even know if buff nigga, some big nigga, I guess, who was security for Glorilla says, you know, apparently the caption says, not Glorilla fired her bodyguard because he ain't to back in and beat up the girl who threw water at her. So apparently when Glorilla had went to a show, and remember she walked out, she claimed they were trying to finesse her into a performance. When it was a walkthrough and a hosting, she walked out and somebody tried to throw water at her. They're saying that the security guard, which is this dude, was like instructed by Glorilla, like, yo, go find out who did it and beat their ass. Clearly it was a girl who was throwing water, and apparently the security didn't do it. Anyway, they're saying the bodyguard got fired because of that. Let's hear what he got to say.
I was due. So all that extra, man, I don't want to hear none of this. She making videos, ain't it? She can talk to y'all, can you know what I'm saying? Can she talk to me? You know what I'm saying? You alive. God led her. We out there. I did my job. It's complete. You know what I'm saying? But far as go over there and whoop that like that, nah, I ain't that type of. I ain't even go over there and whoop nobody. But they in front of our face, and they did it, whoop the brakes off. Be sleep, snoring, ugly. Her wig would have been all of them. They would have mopped the floor with that next day. You know what I'm saying? If she would threw that water in our face, you know what I'm saying? But she didn't do that. She did laugh in the crowd. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna go back and whoop nobody. You know why? That's called assault charge. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna lose my license. You know what cowards do. So all that extra.
Okay. So this is an incident. I'm trying to see if I see him. Is this him? Oh, I think it is him. Yeah, it is him. And this is her right here. Don't you worry. Big Low. Step your ass up here too. To the advice table from Big Ack. Now, granted, I know how this shit goes, so I don't think this guy got fired because of that. Honestly. I don't think he got fired because of that. But if he did, Big Low, Big Ack is here to talk to you. Here's the advice I got to give you. Security's job is to protect your well-being. Security ain't your shooter. Security ain't your goon. Security's job is to make sure you're safe. And it would be the opposite of security job if the security says, you stay here, I'm going to go find the person who did some shit to you. They're leaving you even more vulnerable. Now, the advice I got to give to Big Glow is this. What happened to all them ratchet bitches that was in the video? The F-R-E-E fuck nigga. Where all them chicks at? Them bitches look like they had blaze underneath their tongue. They need to get in action. Why they think they're on a private jet? To eat the food with you? And to be like just chilling in the green room? Put it like this. They should be getting active. Nigga, as soon as that shit happened, nigga, it should have looked like a scene from The Lion King. Nigga, it should have been like, yo, it should have. Nigga, that shit should look like. Yo, they should have went and grabbed that bitch, and they rappers too. Man, fuck out of here. They threw money at the prize. They threw water at the prize. They should have ripped the hair follicles out of that chick's scalp. That's why y'all not there. Y'all not there to wear chains too. You see when Lil Durk on stage doing his thing? What do you think? Remember when Moowap was on stage with him? What do you think Moowap up there for? To look cute? Moowap on the stage looking like, what do y'all pussy niggas play? I'm gonna see the next thing I'm gonna shoot. Yeah. That's the point. Yo, entourages are built different. The entourage is waiting for security to do something. Security, what are you gonna do? Nigga, you're the entourage. Get busy. What's supposed to happen is the security rushes Big Glow out of there. Y'all stay in that bitch and scrap. Y'all come back with that bitch's weave. Yeah, that bitch that threw water at you. Yeah, that's her shit right there. Bruh, I'm telling you, man. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Big Glow, if you fired him for that, you're wrong. Them ratchet chicks you was in that video with, I thought they were about that life. And the chicks staying here just talking. How y'all so tough? They should have. Come on, yo, Big Glow. Hey, you're. I know Queen. If Queen Von got some little entourage, I know they ain't gonna do that. This is some shit where this is why Queen Von said, "Yo, King Von told me to go get the O-Block chains back." Give me my Big Glow chain back. You got chicks talking right there. You ain't even do nothing. Big Glow, you got to get your Big Glow chains back. I ain't gonna lie to you. Look, okay. One kind of throwing water back, but that's the thing. You can't get your entourage two flaw stout. You got a chain, they all got a chain. You got to watch, they all got to watch. They don't want to fight neither, nigga. You need one dirty nigga who look like he hasn't got his hair braided in 5 years. You need, this is why you can't have your entourage two flaw stout. They don't got no incentive to protect the prize. They thinking they the prize too. If Big Glow, I'm gonna give you this advice now. You gotta keep one of your homegirls around that's rocking Pretty Little Things and Sheen. Yes. Fashion Nova is designer to her. She just rocking Pretty Little Thing and Sheen. With the fake ass Crocs. That's how she dress. Visible glue. Fucked edges. That's the chick, Crash Dummy. You need that person though. You need that person for this moment. You need that person for this moment. Okay? I'm sorry to tell y'all, man. Don't blame the security, Big Glow. Blame these chicks with you. They not, bro. I'm telling you, this should have looked like, what's the name of the King Monkey in Planet of the Apes? Caesar. It should have been going up. Nigga, your name is Big Glow. Your name is Glorilla. Like, yo, come on. All right, man. All right. Anyway, I love you, Big Glow. All right. What else, man? What the fuck is this? Is this Chris Brown? Why Chris Brown teeth look so big? This nigga look like he about to eat the mic. I'll be damn. Chris Brown stepping on your phone, gyrating over it. His fucking ball sweat is dropping on your fucking phone. Sings half a note. And I seen another fucking clip. That nigga just boomerang the chick's phone into the crowd. Did y'all see that? I should have posted it. Matter of fact, I'm gonna post it today. Matter of fact, yo, meme, send that shit to me. What is this? Let me see if I can find that clip. Chris Brown's giving like a chick a lap dance. But she on the phone, like she's on the phone kind of like like trying to get it for her live. And that nigga C Breezy threw that shit to Narnia. Let me see if I can find that shit. Let me just go to YouTube. They have a search function. YouTube. Chris Brown throws fan phone. Yeah, that shit right here.
As your boy walk your side, man.
He's gonna get annoyed. She's actually irritating my life right now.
Yo, she just went on. You see, she not even living in the moment and realizing everybody in the crowd is already filming you. You're gonna have every video of this you'll ever need, but she want to do the extra stunt, like, you know what I mean? She just want to have her phone out. Here we go.
I'm telling you.
Come on, Tim. I see you, bro.
I'm gonna dash your phone. I'm really gonna dash.
What the fuck? This is like a male strip club. Got two niggas with baby oil on their back, gyrating. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. This could never be my girl. Hell out of here. My bitch said she got to go on stage because Chris Brown is fucking winding up his waist and and gyrating. Fuck out of here. Y'all let y'all girl get up on this fucking stage? Imagine if she was FaceTiming her man. Like, look, babe. I told you it wasn't that serious. Fucking Chris Brown schlong hitting her in the back of the head and shit like that. This nigga, look how this nigga is set right here. This nigga just wind his way into the scene. Like, yo, hell no. Hell no.
Dash your phone. Woo!
Look at this nigga right here.
She's annoyed.
Hey guys.
Who the fuck is this? Man, stop interrupting the video. Oh, the video over. When does he throw her phone?
She's actually irritating. She's annoyed.
Hey guys.
Dash your phone. I'm really gonna dash your phone. Woo!
Oh, that's what
She's annoyed.
Hey guys.
Okay. All right. Yeah, hell no, I'm not letting my bitch go to no shit like that. Fuck. You know who used to have some of them performances too? That nigga Trey Songz. That nigga used to bring up niggas' girlfriend on stage. You could see that bitch panties are wet, like he's looking her deep into the soul, has his tongue out. I'm looking like, yo, brother, you let your girl go up there and do that shit? He's my fave. I love when he sung that song. Neighbors know my name. Hell fucking no. Hell no, nigga. Hell no. Never let my chick go. Yo, y'all seen them? I can't really play them, right? Let me see. Let me see if I can play it. Hold on. Here we go. Hold on. Give me 1 second, son. I got y'all niggas. Just gotta make sure this shit is legal for me to play. Where's the videos in question, bro? Bruh, all right, y'all find me one that's I could play on Twitch and that's like PC. You ever seen them videos on Twitter where they be like, yo, it was like, yo, a nigga got his girl a fucking coupon to like a spa. I don't know what it is, but basically it's like a massage. And a nigga is giving his girl a massage, but the way he giving her the massage is like he's fucking her. Like he's literally like, he got her back bent up. You know what I mean? He pulling her hair. Like, you ain't see that shit? Somebody says switch the screen, nigga. All right, let's go there. Yo, y'all know what I'm talking about, right? They be like, yo, would you let your girl get a massage from this nigga right here? Like, I'm watching this shit. The nigga, I guess, is about to apply baby oil, which I didn't even know baby oil is part of the massage process, but all right. The nigga lathers up himself. He lathers his own chest and then just starts rubbing his chest on your girl's ass cheek. And I'm like, yo, hey, yo, Yo, who allows this shit? I gotta find it, bro. Tell me what I gotta search. I wanna find it. Y'all seen it, bro. Oh. Hold on. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I found it. But I can't play this type of shit. God damn. Nah, this shit. Nah. This is TOS right here. Hold on. I'm gonna find one. Maybe I can play. Wait, what the fuck is this? Nah, this is crazy because this is full on fucking. I ain't even gonna hold you. I'm trying to find one and I'm like, okay. And I know this bitch. Yeah, everywhere I go online, I just see the same hoes. Y'all know that scallywag right there. Hold on, nah, I'm playing it off camera. I'm trying to look for one where the chick got a little bit more clothes on, cause like this nigga's pelvic thrusting her every time. Yo, nah, this is wild. All right, I found one of them. Nah, this is wild. Nah, this is wild. Is it there? Chat. Hold on. Oh yeah, I can't see yet. Hold on. This shit is ridiculous, bro. The only reason why I don't want to play is because like these chicks are in bikinis and shit. Let me see what about this one. No, I think I can play this one. Chat. Watch this fucker right here, dog. Watch this fucker right here. And trust me, this is a tame one. Would you let a nigga give you your girl a massage like this? He got music. Oh hell no. Nah. Hell no. This nigga got Genuine playing. Fuck no. Hell nah, nigga. Hell to the fuck no, bro. Like, listen, there's a few more I want to show you. Hold on. Look at this joint right here. Would you let a nigga do this to your girl? Apparently, this is all part of his spa treatment. It's a package. So you paying for him to do this shit. Hold on. Look at this shit, chat. They even serve you wine. You could pay for a package where he serves your girl up wine. Watch this.
Will you?
That's what y'all, yo, listen. Don't send your girl to no spa. I've done the spa joint though, but we got to be in the same room together. You feel me? Like, yeah, I'm here, you're there. Hell no. Let me see this one. Nah, the real ones I want to play, I can't. It looked too much like fucking. All right, I ain't gonna play with TOS. Jesus. Okay. All right. Anyway. What we talking about, chat? You pay for a spa treatment and they have his dingling in your girl's face, bro. Couldn't be me, man. Oh, click the YB and Dirk video with Tech. What's that? YB and Dirk video with Tech. What are you talking about? Oh, Tory Lane's gag order. Y'all want me to talk about this stuff? All right, so I know some of y'all are holding on to hope and for faith with the Tory Lane situation. And I think, you know, number one, there's people invested into the situation because they're cool with Tory. There's people invested because they love Tory's music. And also people invested because they either like Meg or don't like Meg. Reason why I haven't even talked about like the recent developments, I just don't think it's going anywhere. I don't really think Tory has much more to say. Now, granted, do I 100% believe that the verdict is consistent and congruent with exactly what happened? I'm skeptical of my damn self. But do I think he has legal recourse to get out of this? I don't know, and I think no. You know, anytime we watch a trial and we go to the painstaking moments of you know, jury selection, this and that, it's the same thing we're gonna do with Young Thug, right? And I don't want to speak this into existence, and I'm hoping it does not happen. But if Young Thug blows trial, everybody's gonna immediately not get excited, but talks of an appeal is gonna be like, oh, okay, he's getting out, because this is our need to want to think that there's still a W in sight. You get what I mean? So if somebody loses, oh, okay, the appeal. I just don't know what Tory's lawyers is going to really say to really get a new trial. You would have to point out some really major things that was in error during the case. And with the exception of letting Kelsey's interview be played after she said she lied on the interview, I just don't know. So what happened is that, and let me go down to Tory. Here we go. The judge lifted a gag order. Now, here's the thing. I think people want to hear from Tory and think Tory's going to say, okay, now I can talk. Yo, Meg set me up. I don't think he's going to say that, number one. But number two, we also have to be at least honest with ourselves to say the time for talking kind of ended. You know what I mean? All right, I'll just search Tory gag order. The time for talking kind of ended. And, you know, he said he wished he would have testified, or that's what the word is coming out to say. He wished he would have testified. But we still have to keep in mind that in cases like this, it is not even usual to testify. The only thing I've came away from this case and took is that Rock Nation is super powerful. Secondly, I probably need to see the entire transcript myself to kind of like make up my mind, because if I go off the word of like Milagros and you know the couple lawyers that weren't operating in a legal sense, but they were just kind of being news aficionados, they all said that Tory should have been found innocent. Then some other people tell me, bro, honestly, it was just too many evidence, and the witness was testifying, or not the witness, the victim. The victim was testifying, and then the only other witness that was supposed to be on Tory's side told on Tory, saying they see Tory shoot a gun. What did you think was going to happen? So again, I'm just also not delusional, so I'm not going to be sitting here trying to like, yo, let's keep looking into this case, bro. The shit is over. I'm sorry to say, it's just over, right? And do I think Tory will have some type of recourse in trying to lessen the amount of time he gets sentenced to, or trying to find some way to get out of jail? I think he's going to try to exhaust every possibility, and I hope he does. We just seen with Kodak Black. Kodak Black exhausted, not exhausted every possibility, but they were supposed to lock Kodak Black up, and Kodak Black basically got somebody to come in and say, oh yeah, I got mixed up on the P, It wasn't his pee. They're like, all right, let's take a sample now. And his lawyer said, we'll just go to rehab. Avoided jail. So it is what it is. I think Tory probably could avoid some significant jail time, but as far as getting the case done again, I don't know about that, bro. Yeah. Anyway, it's been nearly 2 months since the jury convicted Tory Lanez for shooting Megan Thee Stallion. The dramatic trial became one of the most discussed legal matters of the year, especially as new details surrounding Tory and Meg's relationship with Merck. Megan took the stand to testify, blah, blah. Hold on. Let me just get to the important stuff. In recent month, he made several changes to the team. In mid-January, reports emerged that he hired Casey Anthony, former lawyer Jose Baez, to help him with his appeal. Baez is closely working with Matthew Barham and David Kenner, who famously represented Suge Knight on a robbery charge that led to a probation sentence. Over the past few months, they prepared to file a motion for a new trial, beginning with postponing the sentencing date. So now, apparently, Tory's new sentencing date is going. Here we are. Okay. Tory's new sentencing date is going to be April 10th, right? His lawyers are going to file for a motion to get a new trial. And I just think the burden of, not necessarily proof, but their argument has to be so strong. Like, a judge isn't just granting a new trial to everybody, bro. Right? It says it was never really likely that Tory Lanez would actually be sentenced today, so he had a sentence on the 28th. In addition to the motion for a new trial, his lawyers and the prosecutors are going to want to file written briefs that lay out the type of sentence they think Lanez should get, i.e., how many years in prison. Prosecutors also want to file written opposition to Tory Lanez's new trial motion. We should hear more about actual tangible due dates today from the judge instead of him saying the motion for a new trial is due the day of sentencing. That won't work. Tory Lanez's lawyer, David Kenner, is here in the hallway talking about the old times with Mona the sketch artist. Now his friends have joined him, include Michael Harris from Godfather Entertainment and co-founder of Death Row Records. Okay, so they're about to start. He says the reason there has to be a hearing today is that Tory has to waive time, as they say, i.e. agree that his sentencing be delayed and that his lawyers need more time to prepare their trial for a new motion. It's a common procedural move, but it needs to happen in person. There are deadlines regarding sentencings and how soon judges are to decide on new trial motions, but those deadlines are frequently extended. It's rare that defendants don't waive time to give their lawyers more time to prepare. The trouble comes when prosecutors object. Update: Tory's new sentencing date is April 10th. Judge Hereford has also lifted the gag order that restricted him from commenting on the case or the victim. That's not a win for Tory. The case is over. You know what I mean? Case is over. Oh, you can say what you want. The case is over. They didn't want Tory speaking during the case because they were in fear of witness tampering. There ain't no witnesses to tamper with if the fucking case is over. Now, granted, if he's given a motion for a new trial, they might reinstate that gag order. Say, yo, you can't talk about it no more because we're going to go through the trial again. But the burden of proof or the amount of just evidence you got to bring to get a new trial is going to be exorbitant. Here we go. Tory was in court wearing an orange jail garb and a black wave cap. He said, "Yes, Your Honor," when the judge asked him if he waived time regarding sentencing. The new trial motion will be heard on the 10th. If it's rejected, Tory Lanez will be sentenced. Okay? So I'm not sure if it's going to be just a one-day thing or how elaborate that presentation is for the motion for a new trial. But if it's rejected or if it's denied, Tory should get sentenced immediately. Someone who watched the trial is asking out loud why Tory can't get a new trial simply because his lawyer was terrible. And by the way, a lot of people keep saying that. There are people who hit me off the record and say, yo, Ak, I see you talking about the Tory shit, and you're confused like everybody else is confused because they were hearing all these updates from the people that was in court. But trust me, bro, I was in court. I watched the thing. Your Tory's lawyer botched the case. He completely botched the case. You get what I mean? And now I'm hearing this. This is what Megan Cunningham is saying. Someone who watched the trial is asking out loud why he can't get a new trial because the lawyer is terrible. Okay. All right, we'll see. Put it like this. The books were cooked for Tory when Meg Thee Stallion's and Rock Nation's legal team were tapping the prosecution on the shoulder, sharing notes. So if you have the prosecutors going against you and they're being helped allegedly by Rock Nation's lawyers, you ain't winning that shit, man. They're trying to get you out of here, man. All right. Prayers to my brethren, Tory. I know y'all want him obviously to come out and say something. I'm pretty sure he's trying to weigh that against new emotions that his lawyers are filing. If he comes out and says, yo, Meg just set me up, blah, blah, I could imagine the prosecutor is going to use that to say, yo, judge, we can't give this guy a new trial because look at the public spectacle it was last time. Look at how he's handling it. You know, not that that should matter, but basically it's going to give the prosecutor more an added amount of reason to try to make sure he doesn't get a new trial. You get what I mean? So I think right now he's keeping it low. Hopefully he can get a new trial. If he gets a new trial, obviously he'd probably make a statement like, hey, the last trial was unfair and you want to get out. We'll see. Where's Milagros at? She in Houston. Where's she from? Somebody said it wasn't a public spectacle. People didn't care. What? Was a public spectacle? It's a public spectacle when there's a court case happening in a town that the entire press, like every press outlet is reporting on it like it's big news. It's public scrutiny. It's so much attention that people rather not do that a lot of times. Jack Doyo, you said, Wagwan, bro. You want to come to America? You're from Nairobi, Kenya. Come on. Okay. Prayers to Tory. As I said, I think Meg been laying low, collecting a few wins like Thanos with the Infinity Stones, and whoever she fucking punched with that little fucking thing is going to be a dub. So that's why I am cool off really getting that Meg. You know what I mean? I want no problems. Not right now. All right. The new thing coming out everybody's trying to talk about. They're trying to say Andrew Tate got cancer. Now, this is unverified, but let's entertain it, okay? So it says the American-British influencer Andrew Tate may have lung cancer, according to a letter purportedly written by his doctor in Dubai. The letter from Tate's general practitioner at the King's College Hospital in the United Arab Emirates suggests he be repatriated to the Gulf nation immediately. The letter and medical reports in English appear to be translated into Romanian. Tate is currently in custody in Bucharest on allegations of rape and human trafficking. He has denied any culpability. Two separate letters, one seemingly sent on the 23rd of February and also on the 3rd of January, days after his arrest, alongside his brother Tristan, stated Tate had a concerning lesion on the right upper lung. Okay? To add to it, it says the alleged letter and the medical report indicated the possible diagnosis for the lesion, listed all the tests, and that he already had undergone some tests in Dubai, according to the Romanian news site Spy News, which first published a letter in which doctors appear to call for an urgent investigation into the lesions. The letter says his case was discussed at our MDT, multidisciplinary team meeting, and he has been scheduled to have a number of further urgent investigation procedures, including the PT CAT scan. Is it PT? The fuck is a P? Whatever, man. A positron emission tomography scan, bronchoscopy, and tissue sampling via CAT scan guided biopsy. Okay, it's my professional medical recommendation that Andrew. Okay, Jesus Christ, what the fuck, man? The doctor's name has been withheld, according to the letter, which has not been independently verified. He was feeling pain or fatigue and had low levels of vitamin blah blah blah. Blah. Okay. There's a paper that goes with it. I think this is it. Okay. And this is the next page. So essentially, they're saying he has something close to, that looks like cancer. Let him out that we could treat him because. Okay. All right. Now let me just be frank. This is a good tactic, and I hope it works. Right. This is just a way to get him out of jail. Right. Does he have cancer? I don't know. But this is a tactic to try to get him out because obviously he's probably being held in some really inhumane conditions. And if you need to make a health reason why he need to get out of jail, make it, right? Now, here's the problem. I don't think that Romania give a fuck about none of that shit. Why the fuck would Romania let out a guy, right? And again, I want him to get out, but I'm just telling you what Romania's going to think. Why would they let him out to go to the same country that he was at before and where we don't have a jurisdictional reach there? It's like, oh, we're going to free this prisoner to a place that we can't get him at if we need to get him again, right? Just because of his health. But if he dies in custody, okay, whatever. If he dies over there, okay, whatever. But at least we can't get that nigga if he's over there. Do you know what I mean? If he goes to Dubai, there is no jurisdictional reach that Romania could get him again. So if you don't know, and this happens more often than not too, they try to do that for the Melly case. They were trying to get Melly a bail. They wanted Melly to. They said Melly had like, especially during COVID, they said Melly was going through all type of things and his conditions and his health was deteriorating fast and he needed like a surgery. Because like I think they said that his permanent like was it diamond teeth or gold teeth or whatever did something to something that requires special attention that they don't provide in jail, but he would pay for it himself if he could be released to go get it done. And you know they probably looked at that letter and said, so the nigga who murdered two of his friends in the same car wants us to let him out because he has a toothache. Oh, you thought we were going to fall for that one, huh? You murdered two of your homies in the same car. And now you're saying, ow, my tooth hurts. Can I get out of jail real quick? Yeah, okay. Then they turned him down. I don't know if you ever saw the story, right? YNW Melly. Doctors help. Let me see. Yeah, he requested a medical furlough because of his diamond teeth. They were looking at him like, look, his motion for medical furlough was denied, right? He says he's suffering from an abscess in the jaw. He says he's allowed to seek dental care. My lawyer is asking that Melly be allowed to seek, or his lawyer is asking that he could seek dental care, that infection doesn't get worse. He has private insurance and funds to pay for it during the furlough, like transportation and all that type of stuff. They said, fuck no. They said, nigga, you better enjoy that cavity. Now, obviously, I love Wine Up Melly too, but, you know, based on how serious certain crimes are, or if they feel like, are we releasing this person and is he going to immediately run? I would imagine Romanian courts are going to say, whether he has cancer or not, if we allow him to go to Dubai to go get checked out, or for this team to do whatever investigation there are about these lesions on him, he ain't never coming back. You get what I mean? So, for Andrew Tate, do I think he has cancer? No. I hope not, too. With Andrew Tate, they literally say it's just something abnormal. Who knows? It could be a cyst. It could be something that is temporary and gets better on its own. It could be whatever. However, this is a good way to try anything, which if I'm Andrew Tate and for all the money you have, you should try anything to get out of jail. You know what I mean? Like, shit. I ain't even gonna lie to you. My boy Andrew Tate trying, let me see. He trying so much shit. Cobra Tate. My nigga he finally admitted to having kids and all that. That was a secret for a while. But like, you know, he admitted. He says, look at yourself in the bathroom without your phone or a laptop and try to sit for an hour. I'm day 43 and counting. I almost cried today. Almost. He says the truth about it. Okay, here we go. Then, here we go. Think of everything you've done since New Year's Eve. The places you've been, the people you've spoken to, the experiences you have had. I've been in the exact same room every day, every night, and they will not let me leave. Wow. Yeah, the idea of incarceration is it definitely takes a toll on your mental. There's one tweet he says, I haven't even seen my kids. Let me see if I can find it. He tweets a good amount. I think he says children. What the fuck? Man, where the fuck is the tweet? He tweets a lot. Obviously, that's not him tweeting, but somebody looks like they're tweeting with his blessing. Let me see if I can get another video on this. Andrew Tate cancer.
About Top G Andrew Tate. Is what's happening really meaningful? Oh, I tissue diagnosis.
Why happened to all those videos where they were kept walking out of court? Are those done?
Alright guys, so as you know, earlier today I made a video about Andrew Tate's health documents getting leaked and that they revealed that he has a lung problem that in the worst case scenario could be a tumor. And you know, these are very bad news and everybody...
By the way, again, now that I think about it, I think this is real, but I don't know if it's cancer though. From what I heard, and I used to watch a little emergency meeting episodes they do. They have admitted that one of them or maybe both of them had like a chest issue, and maybe that's what it is. Like whatever this thing they're describing, maybe that's what it was.
He's just waiting for what happens next, and it seems like on Twitter Andrew Tate has actually said something, and I find it very, very interesting. And if you're patient and fear Allah, their plot will not harm you at all. And then I looked into it, what that actually means, and it has a pretty crazy meaning. If anything good happens to you, they are grieved. If any misfortune befalls you, they rejoice at it. But if you remain steadfast and mindful of Allah,
What the hell is this nigga talking about? All right. So let me revise my opinion on this. Andrew Tate, whether he has cancer or not, I don't think they're letting him out. Especially when the letter requesting that maybe he gets some medical furlough or gets released to go check this thing out. The place is in Dubai. Hell no. Hell to the no, nigga. I don't think that's what happened. All right. I'm reading what somebody says in chat. It is alarming to me that they extended his thing to, it's going to be 90 days. What on earth do they need 90 days to investigate? And also, if you're holding someone and detaining them, shouldn't the investigation be like of topmost priority if you're essentially taking away someone's freedom, which then says if you're spending every day, every night, 5 days a week or most weekdays to investigate this case, what on earth why would you need that much time? All right, whatever. Okay. And my favorite clown show, Blueface just did an interview. And
hey yo, Blueface baby, yeah.
Hopefully there's some timestamps or some shit. The reason I want to play it is because they talked about Lil Baby in here, and when they talked about Lil Baby, they said that Lil Baby was calling Krishan Rock sexy, which I think is a lie. I think Krishan Rock made that up to get Blueface jealous, but not knowing he's gonna repeat it publicly. And Lil Baby was just like, I never call this, like, I ain't call this motherfucker no sexy as hell. Like, what the hell? Like, what? Let me see if we get to it.
All right.
Because you guys are pretty dysfunctional.
Oh,
I actually do think that, because Rick Ross is a pretty like mellow dude.
Here we go.
Hell no, because it's almost to the point where it's like, if I wasn't a rapper, that would make sense.
Right.
But I am, which means all I gotta do is take her where I go.
Yeah. And they can chop it up with Rick Ross or chop it up with Lil Baby, who's one of the hottest artists in the world. I would encourage that.
Not when they're trying to fuck. That's what he's trying to say.
Different with the females.
So do you think they're trying to fuck?
He says it. I just be like, I don't.
She knows. She like to play around.
As I said, this is what happens when your girl become the A side. She just be sliding some little subtle things in there. This is how you know their relationship is also toxic. She loves when he's jealous over her because she never seen that before. She's only been fighting for his attention, beating up other girls, wilding out over him. Now she finally gets to see how he acts when he's jealous.
So like Lil Baby chopping it up with you, calling you big bro or his big bro, which you didn't like, obviously. I saw the tweets.
Yeah. No, that was the throw off. That's not what he was telling her while he was in front of her type shit. You know?
So when he was in front of you, was it like more like, what's good?
You see, Lil Baby hasn't talked to this nigga Blueface. Here we go.
Or was it like, hey,
look at her face. She's enjoying this because she finally got that nigga pressed like a panini.
See what you're doing. You're killing it.
That's what he was like.
That's what I figured.
Look, put like this. Blueface gotta get some straightening going on. Every time she talk about Lil Baby or another nigga that gets him jealous, I don't think she care about no other nigga but him, honestly. But she's entertaining it because she wants the reaction out of him that he's jealous, because that's the only way she can know, oh, this nigga do care about me. Look how much she's smiling about it, like she's smiling like she really wished that nigga did that.
Right?
Yeah.
She lying. She didn't tell you. He was like, oh, you sexy. Oh, I want you around. Oh,
What?
you got potential. Come to the studio. What's your number? Let's
See, this is what she never said. If you're asking me, she lied to Blueface and gassed it up like yo, nigga, you know I could get any. Women do this shit too. You know I could get any nigga I want. You know, Lil Baby been hit me up. All right, the messages kind of look probably not nothing. Then she gonna tell this nigga, yeah, he said I was sexy as hell. Notice how we never heard that part ever. Nobody ever heard that Lil Baby called her sexy till now. And who's bringing it out? Blueface, because that's why Blueface is upset. Blueface, she's using other dudes, and the fact that she has the reach to, that's close to them, to now leverage to keep him in line by using his jealousy against him. So she probably just threw that in there. Oh yeah, he called me sexy. We never heard that, and she would have never said that part of it. He has to bring it out. And that's why she's telling him to shut up, because the whole world finna see this, and she lying. Like, you nigga ain't call you sexy. Like, bro, come on, man. You have a missing tooth. Like, come on, bro. Yo, listen. She's only sexy to a dentist. Oh, great. I could put in a veneer in there. Like
hold on. I don't know if she like cuz or not, but she's trying to water it down.
About water it down, we got an interview.
It wasn't that.
But
just watch her body language. You could tell she was doing some capping before.
Got potential. Come to the studio. What's your number? Let's lock. Hold on.
I
don't know if she like cuz or not, but she's trying to water it down.
About water it down, we got an interview.
It wasn't that.
But
trust me.
Babe, why are you taking everything so left? Chill out.
Hey, shit left. You try to water it down.
Water what down?
And okay, it's cool. If she networking,
here, let me help you out here. There you go.
If she networking, it's by all means it's cool.
Right.
Network. But once there's money being talked about and business that's being exchanged, now it's unprofessional.
So if Lil Baby just invites her to the studio, and you're not there, you're not okay with that?
No, I'm okay with that.
Okay.
I'm okay with that.
How about that, my song?
Yeah, but it better be something transpiring. It better not be like.
What if they're just listening to beats and they're chopping it up about like her career, whatever, and like a song?
Well, then I would have to be there. Anything what has to do with her career, I have to be there to speak in her best. You know.
Yo, Blueface is what we call in Jamaican culture a pussy watchman. Just like I call girls dick supervisors, they just want to supervise where the dick goes. Blueface just wants to supervise that pussy. That's all he want to do. That's all he want to do. Talking about, oh, nah, because his business got to be there. No, nigga. You want to supervise that pussy.
Best interest.
Do you feel like your your personal relationship could cloud your managerial relationship?
Hell no. Because it's almost to the point where it's like, if I wasn't a rapper, that would make sense.
Right.
But I am, which means all I gotta do is take her where I go.
Yeah.
Rolling out, just take her. All right, do your set. Show, okay, do your set.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of like it doesn't like if I wasn't a rapper, then it'll be like, okay, I'm getting in the way because I have nothing to offer her from the artist side of things.
Right.
And I'm blocking her from somebody else putting her on their set and some. You know what I'm saying? So no, I don't think it affects.
You also gotta understand too, like she is on fire right now. So if you're Rick Ross and you see Krishan Rock at the Super Bowl, you're gonna be like, "Oh shit, let's get a flick."
No, you're not.
Hey. Just watch these subtle body languages. She been behind the scenes where she's not beating his ass. She been telling him like, "Nigga, I'm the lit one in the relationship now." So he got to try to downplay it a little bit. You see when another nigga say it, she just blushing. You got to remember, yo, this is a chick that's a loud mouth with a missing tooth and a voice that sounds like she been smoking like crack cocaine for 300 years, my nigga. Like, this is not no ladylike type of chick. But she comes across ladylike, right? She comes across ladylike when she's been complimented. And the main theme of that is she's running the relationship.
Putting her on their set and some, you know what I'm saying? So, no, I don't think it affects.
You also gotta understand too, like she is on fire right now. So if you're Rick Ross and you see Krishan Rock at the Super Bowl, you're gonna be like, "Oh shit, let's get a flick."
No, you're not.
Why not?
Do you think Rick Ross does that?
Though,
I actually do think that.
He's salty. You know what happened? Rick Ross seen this nigga. Probably didn't want probably didn't want a picture with him.
Because Rick Ross is a pretty like mellow dude. I feel like he was probably high as fuck at the Super Bowl. I was like, oh shit, you're the girl on the internet wilding.
Y'all being nice. That's crazy work.
What?
If y'all think Rick Ross walk up to bitches that's famous and say, "Can I get a picture? You're high right now." You think that's what Rick Ross does?
What do you think?
It was a whole list of people he took.
What
a
do you
picture
think
with on his
happened?
page.
What do you think happened, Blue?
Yo, this nigga is insecure.
Honestly,
there, so he don't
honestly,
really...
I'm not there, so I can't say what I think.
This was after Super Bowl, right?
Off of...
All I can speak on is what I think that they're thinking.
Mm-hmm.
They never seen her in person, and obviously when you see her in person, she bad as hell. So it's like, oh shit, it's her,
right?
And it's like,
It's a crack. It's a crack. Yo, Blueface, man. I don't know what she got in that gingivitis pussy that got you like this motherfucking delusional, bro. Blue, let me be honest with you. Ain't nobody meet your girl like, oh, she's so bad. Bro, she's like a famous TikToker or meme at the moment. That's just what it is. She's very entertaining to a lot of people. It's cool. But that's why they're wanting a picture with her. They're not saying because she's bad. They're like, oh, shit. It's like when Drewski just came on the scene and he was like going crazy. Like, yeah, this is like an internet phenomenon.
that's cool, but you also like, no, you can't just don't be unprofessional about it.
Mm-hmm.
Don't go up to her and be like, yo, I think we can do business and let's do this and let's do that and let's do that. Like, that's like me walking up to one of the little baby artists, 42 Doug, and I'm like, yo, bro, I think you dope artist, you got potential. Look, I got this much money for you. Let's figure out how we can keep you around and make you big. And little baby gonna be like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? This is my artist. Like, what? Why would you want to do a song or something? Great. Tell him the contacts in the song. Make it professional.
How about this? What if her networking with Lil Baby equals eventually her getting a feature from Lil Baby, which would be big for her career? No.
No. You wanna know why?
Okay. Tell me. I'm just listening.
Yo, this nigga sounds like the biggest hater, Chad. Like, I'm gonna grab some water, but yo, he sounds like the biggest hater. Like, my nigga, you need a Lil Baby verse. Now, if I'm him, I would just keep it a bean. Yeah, if she got a Lil Baby verse, I'd take her off the song and I'll rap with Baby. You feel me? Like, nigga, you need a Baby verse. Hold on, I'm gonna back it up a little bit. Now get some water that I missed.
All I can speak on is what I think that they're thinking. Mm-hmm. They never seen her in person, and obviously when you see her in person, she bad as hell. So it's like, oh shit, it's her.
Right. And
it's like, that's cool, but you also like, no, you can't just don't be unprofessional about it. Mm-hmm. Don't go up to her and be like, yo, I think we can do business and let's do this and let's do that and let's do that. Like, that's like me walking up to one of the little baby artists, 42 Doug, and I'm like, yo, bro, I think you dope artist, you got potential. Look, I got this much money for you. Let's figure out how we can keep you around and make you big. And Lil Baby gonna be like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? This is my artist. Like, what? Why would you want to do a song or something? Great. Tell him the contacts in the song. Make it professional.
How about this? What if her networking with Lil Baby equals eventually her getting a feature from Lil Baby, which would be big for her career? No.
No. You wanna know why?
Okay. Tell me. I'm just listening.
Because that's not his character. How many females do you know Lil Baby to do music with?
I don't know.
Okay. How many famous rappers do you think Lil Baby has had sex with?
I don't know. I don't want to speculate on another
man's. Which one
do
you think?
On another man's dick. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck his dick. We're talking about. I just asked you how many females have you seen him to do music with?
I can't think of many.
Okay. Why do you think that is?
I don't know.
Well, that's probably not his thing, right?
That's fair.
Is she the hottest musical artist out right now as a female?
No.
So does that make sense to you?
No, come on, bro. Yeah, fuck both of you. Yeah.
It's not rocket science. It's not rocket science.
So
2 + 2 = 4.
Disrespecting me again.
Who's more jealous between the two of y'all?
Fuck is crazy.
Who's more jealous between the two of y'all? Because both of y'all are pretty jealous.
Look, you want to know what's crazy about the whole situation? She came up with this rule.
Okay, what's that?
Rule? I can't work with any female artist, and she won't work with any male artist.
Is that the rule?
Well, it was
Right? She came up with this rule.
Did you come up with this rule?
after the fact of something that happened.
It's not the best rule.
It's a terrible rule. Because
But he's
now
so down
now
for it. He's so down
now
for it. 'Cause
it,
he
now,
want the
yeah,
rule.
now it works. 'Cause
No,
like for
shut
that same
up.
situation,
He low-key want the
now
same
I'm like,
thing.
oh, so what you even talking to her for if you came up with this weird ass rule?
Y'all gotta get rid of that rule, man.
Tell her.
You gotta like tell
I got paid
her.
$40,000 from a female to do a song. She talking about give it back.
Because he was, because he
I
was.
said,
we was beefing that weekend.
I
And he
could
was
never.
being weird. He didn't take me to the session. He didn't take me to the video shoot. None of that. He was being weird. So he's being weird with a feature. It made me like, what? That's what happened. We was beefing. You didn't invite me nowhere when you was doing it.
Right.
And then you was making like you doing something way more important than hanging out with me. Like it was
so
weird.
what does that have to do with the
Nah,
rule?
it's like certain things he do. It get under my
Distraction.
skin. Shut the fuck up. The fuck.
Well, I'd like to say it's really good to see both of y'all without a bottle of Hennessy around. That's great. Do you feel like, Krishan, like you guys were like becoming a little dependent on the bottle for a while? Because I feel like everywhere I would see y'all, there'd be a fucking...
No, I just like the bottle.
Yeah, they do look sober here. I'll give them on it. Maybe that's why Krishan's acting like this. It's probably just the drinking then. She looks stable here.
You just like Hennessy?
Yeah.
A little too much?
No, not
No.
dealing with him. No.
She's like, I need it. Shit. Yo, I saw you linked with Glorilla, and it's funny because well, I'm sure you
That might be the only. Is there more interesting parts?
saw the viral.
Whatever. So he was just walking through, and then he was like, "Oh shit, hey." Like,
Can we
he was
get back
being
to
I don't know.
you cutting yourself
You
open?
all like that, babe. I don't want to talk about this.
Krishan,
You ain't say
when
you
wrote
said,
the love
hey,
note in
yeah,
blood.
hold on, because she didn't say he said, hey, I'm gone.
He
You
said,
said
"Hey,
he
can
just,
I get a picture?" He really was like, "Hey, can I get a picture?"
that sounds like something Ross would do.
He said, "Hey," he walked back, like he walked past me. Then he was like, "Oh shit, let me get a picture," and walk back. I swear to God.
The biggest boss.
What? That's what happened. What the fuck
Man.
is you talking about? Why is you underestimating
Bootleg
me? That's
Kev,
some
that's
weird
what you-
shit.
I'm not underestimating.
Okay, then stop
What that
doing
got to do with you?
Stop doing that.
I'm
'Cause
talking
it
about
do.
him, not you.
I saw the picture. The picture was
It was cute.
It was
innocent.
innocent.
It wasn't that much.
It was fine. To me at least. But I mean obviously that's
Yeah, I'm a different type of nigga.
You gotta stop touching this shit, man.
He think they
I'm a different type of nigga. Kev, like, you don't see Rihanna in no picture with nobody like that, right?
If you saw Rihanna, you wouldn't get the photo?
Hell no. That's just not me. I don't know. I could never see myself like, hey, can we get a pic? Like,
This is it crack, niggas? Is it crack? Nigga, I'm definitely getting that picture of Rihanna.
But that's
just-
what happened.
that's just strange.
Well,
for a grown man to do.
I think you guys need to get over this like jealousy shit because both of y'all are popping.
I personally don't give a fuck.
I don't
Your
give a fuck
face is
either.
tattooed
It's kind
on
of
her
like
neck.
it's kind of like this, Kev. Like, if somebody's paying so much close attention to you, after a while, you're gonna be like, well, hold the fuck up. Let me start looking at you and like sizing you up and like.
But do
seeing-
you also think that like if your face is tattooed on her neck twice, people understand that she's with you?
For sure.
Obviously, the fuck not. If they're walking up talking about, yo, let's. Oh, you look good. Let's come be around. And obviously, no. What are you talking about?
Do you feel?
I think that makes them want to fuck her more.
Jesus Christ. Well, oh, she's also pregnant.
Do you understand why I'm tripping now, Kev? Does that work better for me now?
Boy, shut up. Why is you hating that black
I'm
like
not.
that, baby?
Nigga getting out a pregnant bitch, Kev.
Okay, well. Back to what we were talking about. Me and Glorilla were talking about you, Krishan, and I told her the story about what the day you took the G-Wagon, and
So no.
so you don't believe in marriage because you've never been married before, right, Blue?
hell no.
No.
Oh yeah. I thought you was talking about the lead one.
What does that mean?
What do you mean? What does that mean?
Are you saying that she would have to have sex with the artist to get the feature? Do you think?
They still talking about it?
At the cost of what expense? Some pussy is not worth her doing a song with Lil Baby.
No, okay. All things aside, let's not even say Lil Baby. Let's say,
Yeah, say somebody else.
Let's say Drake.
At the expense of some pussy is not worth. No.
What does that mean?
What do you mean? What does that mean?
Are you saying that she would have to have sex with the artist to get the feature? Do you think, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, at some point, yeah.
I don't think that's the case with a lot of guys, man. I don't know.
That's why you stay doing this thing and I stay doing this thing, all right? Because you clearly you don't know nothing. You don't know nothing that's going on. You don't know nothing that's going on. No, I don't even do songs with females like that.
So like Drake.
I'm saying there's a lot of unreleased songs between males and females that had sex, and these songs never were released.
Okay. All right. He's right. He's right about that. 100% right about that. Okay, Blueface. I'm being partial here. He's right about that. A lot of people do kind of bigger artists. They sleep with a lot of newer artists who are trying to get on. But basically, the incentive is, if you fuck with me, of course I'm gonna give you a song. I'm gonna give you a verse. It's gonna change your career, change your trajectory. They'll even go as far as recording a song with you. But for you to drop a song, you got to get it cleared officially. And then they'll make up some excuse like, yo, I ain't gonna lie, my label tripping right now. Like they told me they want like 150,000 for it. And then the girl's like, yo, bro, like I thought you said like this shit was free. Like but the dude already fucked, so he don't care. So now we could just be like, he just gotta lie to you to make sure that song never comes out. Right? But that happens. I just don't think that's why they're linking Krishan Rock. I think they look at Krishan Rock as a reality TV star. I don't think they look at Krishan Rock as a musician. Bro, her music sounds terrible. Nigga, like, you know what's so crazy about Blueface? Like, he's talking about Krishan like she's known for her music. Nigga, she's known for beating bitches up. Like, bro, she's just like a TikTok star or a YouTuber.
That's what I'm saying.
Why weren't they released?
We will never know.
All right. What is something that you've learned from being managed by Whack and kind of having like Whack in your corner that you are applying to your label and to your management style?
Shit, just go all in with this shit for real. Like, don't be afraid to be the bad guy or look like you give a fuck. Just let that shit, let her shine for real.
Right.
It's all gonna work for her. Even if we go viral for the weirdest shit, she's the woman. I'ma look back regardless. She can slap the fuck out of me right now. I'ma look back, right? You gonna laugh at me? If I hit her back, you gonna not laugh at me and like be weird, right?
Right.
But it's gonna go viral for her regardless.
Are you guys like, I was gonna say like just in general with like the physical shit, because it does feel like you guys are, if from the outside looking in, it feels like an unhealthy relationship, a toxic relationship, right? Like,
all right, okay, enough of them. I think they've stopped fighting each other, which is good for them on a relationship level. But I'm gonna be honest with you. Unfortunately, why I think this is gonna end up bad somehow is that people only enjoy the toxicity of them. If they're having a normal, non-confrontation, non-abusive relationship, I don't think people tune in. People like dysfunction. All right, we'll see. Let me go check out my man Charleston White. I heard he beefing with Matt Hoffa right now. Let's see what's going on. And yes, I'm on live watching his live. This is crazy. This is a live inception, people.
Sick of you, New York? Put this dick in your mouth. Sick of you, New York? Sick of New York City? Bitch ass niggas? Fuck the Twin Towers. Fuck everybody died in the Twin Towers. Fuck them people. The chickens came home to roost that day. Fuck you. New York. Fuck everybody that done died by the hands of the police in New York. Fuck them. We didn't feel they pain down here in the South. We don't feel they pain down here in the South. Fuck New York. We ain't got a cousin from New York. I don't. I ain't got one motherfucking relative in my goddamn entire bloodline from New York. Fuck New York.
Goddamn. I just hearing this. I'm gonna have to double the security when I bring this nigga to New York. I'm gonna have to double the security. Charleston, don't cuss out New York right when I just booked and paid for a venue to bring you to New York. No. Oh my God. Oh my God. Chad. Oh my God. No. Yo, I gotta. Yo. Oh my God, bro.
My pain and my tears don't go with New York. My shit don't go past the Carolinas.
You know what's crazy though?
New York ain't no nigga state. New York ain't no nigga state, y'all. Fuck New York. Bitch.
The tickets are probably gonna be on sale next week. I'm finalizing today. So after this, me and Charleston, our business should be good and square by today. And the business with the venue should be good and square by today. And I should get tickets up shortly. I don't think Charleston will be saying this on stage in New York though. It's a joke. This is a joke. Remember he says this is a skit. He not gonna say this on stage in New York. Okay, relax.
Bitch ass New York nigga. Give me some music, DJ. Give me some theme music. Yeah, bitch ass New York nigga, man. Hoe ass niggas ain't shit outside New York. That's why they music don't sell down here. Don't no New York nigga get booked for no motherfucking show nowhere down here. A New York nigga don't.
I think he beefing with Math Hoffa. I don't know why he going on the whole New York though. Let me see.
Fuck Mike Tyson.
What the?
Fuck Tab Judah. Fuck all you bitch ass New York niggas, nigga.
Mike Tyson from New York?
Suck dick, New York. Biggie Smalls can suck dick too. His mama, his kids.
Yo, this nigga's wild.
Faith Evan. Fuck you talking about, nigga. I'm all. I make it real easy.
So they like, I'm gonna try my hand as much as I can.
And you know, he promotes that. I'm telling. Yeah. Don't get me, I'm telling.
Right, right.
You know what I mean? You're gonna have to deal with that.
His own file. He said some shit.
You gotta have
everything can't be a full fucking view.
Bitch ass niggas, nigga. Fuck New York, nigga. Fucking New Yorker that don't have a nigger. Tennessee. Me troll. So if they gonna let me troll, guess what?
I would never encourage people to just go out there and start.
Been real close to New York. I've had shows come real close. I had a show in New Jersey, Atlantic City, New Jersey. So I've been real close. I've been real close to New York. So it's easy to catch me. It's real easy to catch me. I swear to God, it's real easy to catch me. It's all of my shows, right? I'm gonna be in Mississippi this Sunday. It's real easy to catch me. All of my shows are booked online. I broadcast it, I publicize it. So it's real easy to catch me and book a flight or pay for a motherfucking picture and catch me, nigga. It's real easy. I make it real easy.
So they like, I'm gonna try my hand as much as I can.
And you know, he promotes that. I'm telling. Yeah. You get me, I'm telling.
West Coast on my nigga. West Coast. I wasn't with no bitch ass East Coast nigga. Bitch ass up, New York. It this summer from swimming in them white folks swimming pool before they even get periods. That water they pussies get an infection. Be riding and infected from a motherfucking summer swimming pool.
Yo, chat, if you want to work security that night, man, holla at me, man. If you want to work security that night, holla at me. That nigga played.
shit like a sit within pastry. All ain't big enough. Rat infested. Get and fuck Fat Joe. Fuck Mike Tyson. Nigga. Fuck the 9/11 victims. Nigga. Fuck the Twin Towers.
Yeah, this guy.
Nigga. Give a fuck about New York. Fuck all y'all daughters, nigga. Give a fuck about no New York City. Nigga, we from the South. Fuck a New Yorker. Fuck DMX. Dead ass crackhead dope fiend motherfucker. Fuck Biggie Small. Fuck Notorious Big. Christopher Wallace. He can suck my dick too with his dead fat ass. I ain't never liked Biggie. Nigga, it was West Coast on mine, nigga. West Coast. I wasn't with no bitch ass East Coast, nigga. I was down with Tupac and nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. I was down with Snoop Dogg kicking over them motherfucking towers, nigga. Fuck New York City. Bitch ass ain't now nigga ever come out of New York and come down south, nigga. Was a big nigga. Hell you talking about? Fuck New York City, nigga. New York, suck my dick.
I thought he was gonna pull something out.
Fuck Malcolm X. All
Is Malcolm X from New York?
that shit. Give a fuck about no Brooklyn, Harlem, nigga. They can suck my dick, New York. The Statue of Liberty can suck it. And
The nigga say the statue.
NYPD can suck it. Rikers Island Correctional Officer, suck my dick, New York. No gun, state ass punks. Talking to a motherfucking gun state. Fuck New York City. New York ain't nothing but a trash, rat-infested state.
Holy.
In Tommy's dick. I ain't gave him the pussy yet. Them just the New York niggas dang is fucking them young people, man. Pedophile niggas. New York, come take this L, nigga. The African bamboo.
Well, what did Math Hoffa say about him? Where did their beef start? I gotta see where this beef started. I thought it was Math Hoffa and him beefing. Math Hoffa, Charleston White.
We say things that's out of line. You're not supposed to watch my stuff. You just gonna watch your life get ruined. We gonna watch life do to you what you said you was gonna do to my daughters. We're gonna watch life do to you what you said you wanted to do to my daughters, you sick motherfucker.
Wait, what happened before this?
Clown ass nigga, man. Clown ass nigga, man. Where they find these niggas, yo? Where they find y'all gotta stop being entertained by shit like this. Y'all gotta stop. You gotta stop. You gotta stop. Because when you popularize niggas like him, it's kind of like saying like, this is who we choose.
Wait, I guess, did he say something about? Okay. Charleston White, this is Math Hoffa. Is it this right here?
Call the police. Go press charges.
Oh, New York, Come take this fucking.
They miss me.
My daughters for no reason, for the sake of views. It said fuck Math Hopper and his daughters. I will never have him on my show. I will never have him on my show. He is a walking.
Man, I don't even know who this nigga is. Say, man, I don't even know who this nigga is. I don't even know if this nigga had daughters. But if he did, fuck his daughters. Man, I don't even know this nigga. I don't even know. I can't even recall having no altercation with this nigga. Where if some man, I don't even know this nigga. I don't even know this nigga. Don't know nothing about this nigga. I don't know where he from. I don't know what part of the United States or the world he from.
Wait, so they don't know each other then?
I've never seen this guy. I don't know what he do. So for him to be saying I wouldn't have Charleston, man, it ain't no, man, I wouldn't do shit on nobody from New York's platform, homie. I ain't no East Coast kind of nigga. The East Coast ain't my audience. I'm a Southern nigga who talk nigga talking, muddy and grandmama them and fishing. Man, I don't even know what this guy's talking about. You live in New York, nigga, where you niggas pack knives and you niggas about New York, nigga. We don't like Jay-Z. We don't like 50. We don't play New York music down here, nigga. I beat last year, nigga. Niggas talking tough on the internet and thought I wasn't gonna respond. Talk about that aggravated assault with a deadly weapon that I beat last year, nigga. Niggas online thinking I wasn't gonna respond. Know what he do or what the fuck is going on. I don't know what to listen. This is what I want to tell Math Hofer. Math Hofer, I have not seen one of your videos. I get a bunch of people saying, "Hey, you want to respond to Math Hofer?" So here's my response to Math Hofer. Listen, Math Hofer, lay back, nigga, and put your cyber legs in there, and let me play in your cyber pussy. That's all I want to say to you. Lay back, put your cyber legs in there, and let me play in your cyber pussy. I don't want to finger fuck you. I just want to tap on your clitoris. I just want to tap on your clitoris. Cause whatever you're doing online, boy, Hofer, you're exposing your clitoris. Your clitoris is showing. And I just want you to lay back. I want to push your cyber legs back and just lay there and tap on your clitoris and ask you what's wrong with you. You all right? Talk to me, tell me, express yourself. Let her out. Eventually, you go calm. Yeah. Lisa, I'm gonna make your pussy.
Wait, what the fuck is going on, man? Okay. All right. Chat, we are. All right. Let's move on. Let's move on, people. Let me see what's new on my page. What else should we be talking about, chat? Shouts to my boy K Flock, man. Look like he got a cell phone in prison.
Your bodies knows going on, nigga. Big deal, way, nigga. Run up on me, you get stopped. Run up on me when you watch. Probably go good at the dot.
Yeah, so.
Your bodies knows going on, nigga. Big deal, way, nigga. Run up on me, you get stopped. Run up on me when you watch. Probably.
Okay. Yo, how's K Flock so happy when he's locked up, bro? I must be real bitch made, nigga, because I'll be depressed. K-Flop be chilling. Why would his homies post that? Now you have somebody giving K-Flock a goddamn cavity search. Somebody said the police definitely not watching. Somebody said some man just want to be around. I don't know, like, bro, like even mentally, like when I'm trying to picture myself, I'm like, damn, yo, he's probably going through hell, dog. Like just knowing, well, maybe I'm thinking too much ahead of where he's at in life. K-Flock never really got to see how his life was going to change. He saw glimpses of it and there was a potential of it, but he got locked up quickly. So the thing he mostly identifies with is street shit. And he's probably has heard from older brothers, older cousins, other people in the street, how they talk about prison like it's a rite of passage. Like, yeah, you know, I got locked for like 3 or 4 and I came out. Oh yeah, I did 10 on a murder charge or something like that. So he probably has heard that a bunch. So he probably just think this is the natural order of things. He don't seem upset about it at all, right? But the lens and angle I'm looking at his life through, I'm like, would it drive you mad that the world was in your palm, essentially? Like, you were going to be this big star, could have done so many different things, and now you have to look at the rest of the world like you're a goldfish. Like, you're just stuck in a bubble, or you're stuck in a box, and you can look outside the window and say, oh, man, damn, that's the world. That fucks with you, I would believe. But not K-Flock. Even in jail, my niggas still with the ad-libs. Kra, kra. Scatter the boom, scatter the pop. I don't even know what the fuck they talking about. This can't be a recent video, too. There's no way a nigga gets indicted by the feds for being in a gang called DOA, and you're on FaceTime with 2 dudes saying, big DOA. No way. Like, no way. No fucking way. This got to be old. Yeah, this gotta be when he was free or something. I can't really see if he's in a jail, but do niggas in jail talk like that? Run up on me like, nigga, you're locked up. Who's gonna run up on you? You're beefing with your neighbor. He's in the next cell next to you. Ain't no running up need to be done. I don't know, man. I guess I look at shit like this and I'm like, man, I'm getting old. Yo, niggas is enjoying jail. Like I'm getting old. I am getting old. I'm like, yo, the kids are enjoying jail. Like, I'm over here thinking that, damn, you have your whole life ahead of you. You could have accomplished great things. You could have changed the world, changed your family's lives. You could have like been like this person who's getting money and enjoying opulence, and you know, they're like, the fuck you talking about, you old ass nigga? The hell? Nigga, we enjoying jail. Like, what? Y'all kid you not. And trust me, this is not an envy at all. But some people make jail look fun, don't it? Like, they make jail look fun. Like, yo, nigga, y'all not in here? Oh, man. Oh, man. Some niggas make jail look lit. Every time you see videos of them, they look like they flexing, having the time of their life. You're like, damn, they look like they in the party. And another thing, you know, I was thinking about, bruh, a year without pussy, bruh. Oh my God. Yo, That's what I be thinking about, like some of these Bronx drills dudes, right? I'd be like, yo, maybe I'm just really pussy. Rather than go, if I knew I was risking life in prison to possibly do some shit and never be able to fuck chicks again, other than that ugly CO that you probably got to pay to fuck, obviously the female CO, I might be like, nah, I forgive that nigga. I ain't gonna slide today. I guess. In related news, I want to say congratulations to rapper Lil Mosey. He was found not guilty in a rape case that he caught, which, you know, I was kind of confused about it. Found out a little bit more about it. Apparently, and by the way, he came out with a whole thing. So if you don't know, he actually went through trial. I didn't even know he was on trial. I didn't know he got charged, but really, and I want to say that's the reason why his career went down. You know, obviously he did have Blueberry Faygo and all that type of stuff, right? It felt like his career just kind of halted for a bit. And Lil Mosey. Let me see. 2021 arrest. I'm going to try to get y'all some. Okay. So he was charged with some, oh, word. They hating on my ad blocker again. It's all good. Oh, I got through. Oh, they blocked me again. Bitch ass niggas. The Chronicle. Okay. Here we go. Let's see if I can find an older article that kind of showed more of the details. All right, here we go. So this is a thing from last year. Essentially, so he got charged. Apparently, this is something that went down, and I'll give you the important details. January 6th, 2020, right? Apparently, I'm not sure where this happened, but actually, I could probably find out now. This is in Randall. So I guess this is Randall somewhere. Is this Randall? Is Randall? I'm not sure what state. Sorry, I'll probably find out as I'm going. Anyway, so this is a story from what I've kind of figured out to be. There were three dudes, right? There were three dudes who invited two women over, or at least two women. They rented a cabin, and I have to think, and this is just me trying to use some context clues, people. I have to think that January 2020, right? Maybe they rented the cabin for, I don't know, yo, let's get lit for New Year's Eve, right? Because it's close to New Year's Eve. Apparently, they rent the cabin. They got some girls that come through to send third. And then apparently what is alleged is that a woman has sex with two dudes, right? One is Mosey, one is the friend. According to her, she said she was blacked out, but she kind of came to consciousness and noticed both of those dudes. So she says she could have had sex with more people. But she said when she kind of came back into consciousness, she was like, whoa, what the fuck? Like, she's having sex with one of the guys. She kind of blacks out again. She says she kind of comes back into her consciousness. She sees another guy having sex with her. Those are the guys who get charged. One's Mosey, one's his friend. He's 20 now, or actually he's 21 now. Prater was 19. At the time, I think he was 19, and the other kid was 18. They got charged with one count of second-degree rape in 2021 in April. They got out on bail. They had to go through the virtual portions of this, kind of case. And, yeah, they were also tried. My bad. I can't see it. Sorry. They were also tried together. They were trying to separate the cases, but they're saying that they were tried together. They went through a whole bunch of pre-trial proceedings, basically, essentially saying, "Yo, we can't use some of her or his past to be in the case," and which means they can't victim shame the woman to say, "Yo, oh yeah, like we know that she used to do these things in her past, which maybe means that she was consent," whatever the case is. Anyway, let me read the story. The victim reportedly told the police she had gone to a party in Randall to see Eccles on the 6th and had consumed alcohol. He then reportedly got in a car with the victim and her friend, at which the point the victim and Eccles both agreed they had consensual sex. Okay? They both agreed they had consensual. According to the defense and the prosecuting attorneys, the victim stated she blacked out soon after and woke up to Mosey and the friend assaulting her inside the Randall residence. What? Okay. This is confusing, but what it sounds like, it says the girl had sex with Lil Mosey earlier, right? They get in the car. The girl's friend is there. I guess she was a witness. And they admit, yo, we just had sex, right? And it seems consensual. The woman says it's consensual. But what probably happens is she continues to drink, and then she gets blacked out. I guess he has sex with her again, right? And then the friend has sex with her too. And according to her, that it's not consensual at that point. You get what I mean? Because the victim's underwear has been entered into evidence, they asked the court to allow him to use details related to consensual sex that took place in the car. Oh, okay. So they're saying, yeah, they had sex early in the car, then they had sex again, I'm guessing. Whatever. They said, mentioned details on what he called victim's flirtatious behavior at the party, and said he needed to argue that she's lying about the whole situation. Is it appropriate? Blah, blah. It is appropriate to follow the defense into detail related to the sexual intercourse in the car, but I don't think it needs to go beyond those type of details. Evidence related to victims' consumption of drug or alcohol would not be allowed, as that is related to her ability to consent. Okay, whatever. Now, the trial already happened, so let me just go to the final thing. And I just want to give you guys some info, because sometimes we see these cases, like Yella Beezy had one, and like it's confusing. And I ain't gonna lie, these things are like really alarming when you see them, because sometimes you read it and you're like, it seems like you could get charged with these things for anything. Anyway, following roughly 7 hours of deliberation, a trial began last week that resulted in a not guilty verdict for rappers Lathan Mosick Eccles, which is Lil Mosey, and Joshua Darrow, who performs under the stage name of Mosey, and Band Kid J. Both were acquitted on second-degree rape charges that were filed in 2021. The two were accused of having sex with a victim at a party in Randall on January 6th, while she was incapable of consenting due to intoxication. A third man was charged in the case, who performs under the stage name Cisco Go Crazy. He'll face trial separately due to witness statements affecting Prater's case, specifically required further follow-up investigation by defense attorneys. The trial is scheduled to begin May. The victim reportedly told police she had gone to a party. Oh shit, you can't see it again, sorry. She had gone to a party in Randall to see Eccles, consume alcohol, and eventually blacked out. She later realized she had been raped and reported the incident to law enforcement. Witnesses who testified during the 7-day trial, including Eccles himself, as well as the alleged victims and others who attended the Randall party where the alleged incident occurred. Okay, I read it wrong. One of those witnesses included a female friend of the victim who was closely involved with the victim in the aftermath of the incident. Lil Mosey successfully passed 2 polygraphs tests conducted prior to his testimony in court. Oh, so he did testify. Okay, so he testified in court. Okay, good. Hey, in this particular case, since you are being accused, and it's probably wise if you didn't do it to testify. In that shooting case though with Tory, I still think that it's not wise for him to get on the stand. According to his defense attorney, blah blah, the polygraph tests were not admitted as evidence in court. Darrow did not provide any testimony, so the other guy did not testify at trial, but he did state that he was asleep in a different part of the house when the alleged incident occurred, and Lil Mosey supported Darrow's narrative. So basically, he said that I guess he's saying whatever she said happened, the other dude was sleeping. Expert witnesses called to answer questions related to their field include a detective and a deputy with the Lewis County, blah, blah, blah. The jury began deliberations. Okay, cool. Evidence presented to the jury included statements from the alleged victims and witnesses, police reports, crime photos of the cabin where the party occurred, a sexual assault kit. Okay, cool. 3 videos were recorded during the party, and at least one was posted to social media, which were admitted as evidence. The jury requested to review those videos a second time, blah, blah. The jury did not provide explanation for the verdict. When speaking to the Chronicle reporter, this was very alarming to me when I read this. When speaking to a Chronicle reporter about the trial after the verdict was delivered, O'Rourke said that, from his point of view, there was insufficient evidence to establish Eccles' guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. In addition, he said there was evidence to suggest that Lil Mosey was not involved in the incident at all. From my standpoint, just having done this a long time, the evidence did not suggest he was a part of it. He added, there are other suspects out there, but didn't specify who, that saying that in the jurisdiction of law enforcement in Lewis County, blah, 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 whatever. He said it was never about bashing the 2 women who testified, police said, referencing the alleged victim and her friend. Darrow never considered accepting a plea for a lesser charge. Polito said instead counted on a jury reviewing the evidence to confirm his innocence. What I can say is I'm glad that it's not a man that's getting locked up for something he didn't do, right? Again, I don't know the nature of this case. I don't know the situations about it, but this is one of them type of joints where you're always kind of scared of any situations that involve women where somebody is unsure about some shit, because it looks like, just from the outside looking in, people got 2 different accounts, because they're saying, yeah, we had sex with a girl. They're saying it was consensual. The chick says, nah, it wasn't. Who do you believe? All right. Anyway, he did post on his Instagram, and he posted a video, and he says, spent 2 years of my life going through the storm, and I'm happy to say that God finally brought the truth to light. Thank you. Okay? He put this video as well. I think he got music. I might have to mute it. Yeah, that was it. I looked at a TMZ article as well. I think I seen something there that was yeah. So look, right here. My bad, chat. The fuck? The affidavit obtained by hold on. Yeah. So he was looking at life in prison. The affidavit obtained by TMZ said one of the women consented to have sex with Eccles while in the car, but blacked out after drinking. And she claims she woke up to him and another man forcing themselves on her. Which, see, okay, so maybe I'm revising the story. It looks like she agreed that they're going to have sex, but they're in the process of drinking, right? So they're probably drinking, the party to have a good time. She basically say, yo, yeah, we're going to fuck, like, certain time, right? And the prosecutor said this. So the prosecutor is saying, yo, she agreed that they are going to fuck. She agrees with it. So she consented while sober, but then she got drunk. And once she gets drunk or blacked out, she couldn't consent. And all she remembers is that she's waking up and she sees two dudes. I don't know if she seen them at the same time or it made it read like it was two different times. She's like, and now she said, nah, this is not this is not consensual sex. This is rape. The woman said she had bruises on her arm, neck, and knee as a result. Docs later revealed that the alleged victim admitted to having consensual sex with the rapper in the past. Yeah, this is one of them tough situations where, like, just honestly, there's no recourse for him, right? So he loses 2 years of his life. You know, I think he wasn't locked up, though. So he was out on bail, but he loses 2 years of his life. Traction all out the window. Could Lil Mosey pull another rabbit out the hat with another fucking huge hit song? I don't know. Maybe he can. But losing 2 years of relevance because now you got to, like, lay low, this and third. Like, he's probably spent maybe millions of dollars in attorney fees. But at least he got his freedom, I guess. But now his life is definitely in turmoil and probably has to pick up the pieces trying to get some money up now. Who knows? Maybe his family had to sell stuff. Like, you got to move around a little bit. So, you know, my prayers for everybody in the situation. I don't want to say who I believe or who I don't believe, but shoot. I also, you got to feel bad for the person who has to go through this and then they get found not guilty. And what do? They'd be like, oh, okay. So all that 2 years of hell was just, they're not going to be like, oh, here's a check for you being not guilty. They're going to be like, all right, brother, go ahead. Yeah. And I see some people saying sue these chicks. That's not appropriate for everybody, right? Like, you know, it would be appropriate if people are deliberately making up lies, right? But in some of these situations, right, people just have a difference of opinion. Like, and we see this a lot, right? We see this a lot. Bro, sometimes the girl just wanted to fuck only the star. Bro, shorty, again, I'm reading between the lines. Bro, she wanted to fuck Lil Mosey, right? She agreed to it before. They fucked before. She wanted to fuck Lil Mosey. Lil Mosey's dusty friend? Hell nah. No disrespect to the other guy, but like, hell nah. So she draws the line right there. Hell nah, I don't want to fuck that nigga. Like, remember the whole thing with Kai? I think she was like, yo, Kai, Kai's dusty friend? Fuck no. It's one of those things that unfortunately, I don't even know no fucking good advice I could give for this. What would be the good advice? Be like, jerk off? Like, stay away from women? I mean, definitely, you know, alcohol seems to be a key part of it, but it's like, people drink alcohol as part of socialization too, but I don't know, man. By the way, I don't know if you guys ever heard, you know, Freddie Gibbs had one of these before. Freddie Gibbs, he beat his case. The craziest part about Freddie Gibbs' case, basically in court, it came out that they never even had sex at all. You know what I mean? Look, I'm going to show you. Here we go. Oh, this was a statement. Look, real name, Frederick Tipton. The only thing that his shit was overseas, like in Sweden, and they didn't want him to leave, so they locked him up for a while. Oh, it was France, actually. France. Oh, no. It was France, but they shipped him to Austria. And, like, everybody keep talking about the U.S. justice system. In those other countries, like Romania and them other places, they just, like, throw your ass in jail until they're done doing whatever they do. Yeah, if you look into this Freddie Gibbs case, it actually, if you look into his case, it actually says that there were evidence to suggest he never even had sex with the woman at all. Which is like, what? It's crazy. Somebody said, how you get locked up overseas, though, you gotta be crazy. So I guess certain countries work with certain countries. They put out the word that there was an arrest warrant for him in Austria, and when he was in France, they nabbed him. Like if it was in the U.S., I'm not sure if they would have made it a big enough deal to get like an extradition thing going on, but they didn't have to do that with France. All right, people. Somebody says, "Oh, that's a good question." Somebody says, "Who provided the alcohol for these minors?" Ah, that's a good question. Yeah, Mosey, he's young. He's like 19, 20, or it was like 20. He's like 20 now or 21. When this happened, he was like 19. So who did provide the alcohol? All right. Mosey, again, I hope he takes some time to heal. If you've ever been falsely accused of anything, you get what I mean? Or shoot, it doesn't even have to be an accusation. If you've been set up, if especially when it comes to situation with like women, right? Remember I told you about that story about the girls that lied on me saying that we were trying to rob a dorm, right? But she did it to save her job. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, well, I identified those girls as certain type of women. I kind of didn't fuck with women like those for a bit. Like, you kind of feel a little anger. What I'm saying is that I think it's kind of normal that coming out of this situation, Mosey's probably going to be very distrusting of females, or maybe particular females. And you never know, there might be a little bit of hatred. It's not because he just has some contempt for women in general, but while he was going through this ordeal, he probably said to himself, not just this one person did this to me. He might have like extrapolated to say, oh, it's these fucking white bitches that did this to me or some shit. You know what I'm saying? That's an example, right? So who knows? He might have some hatred there. Because I ain't gonna lie, after that shit happened, where that chick lied and said that we were trying to rob that building, like, I ain't gonna lie, man, I hated them bitches. I still hate them bitches now. Yeah. These are some of the pictures. I don't know who his band J Kid is, but it's probably his mom. That gotta be emotional. Wow. All right. All right, people. What else we talking about? I'm happy for Lil Mosey, man. Obviously we do draw a line with certain heinous crime in communities and in the world. And when you hear stories or you hear the news that people like Harvey Weinstein, who undoubtedly is just a serial predator, getting arrested or getting sentenced to however long he got sentenced to because he victimized women, that's a good thing. The right thing was done. But also, it's a very thin line sometimes with like dragging someone like Mosey through a whole ordeal for years on end, and just fortunately for him, he's one of the innocent ones. So yeah, you got a story to tell. All right. Somebody said, talk about Alex Murdaugh. I don't know nothing about it. I've been seeing that shit been dominating YouTube. I don't know who been watching that. I think he's been watching that shit like the OJ trial. Oh, I should talk about Yeet Sales real quick. I ain't gonna lie, Yeet is pretty impressive, man. Yeah, Yeet's new project is selling between 60 and 70K first week. And I gotta just say, man, I don't know, I don't know how hard his fan base goes for him that much, but this boy do got some selling power. I'm still like looking into this Yeet phenomenon. It's mind-boggling if you ask me. Like, I'm always curious to. I remember going to a Russ concert. I was like, the reason why I'm going to a Russ concert, I got to see what an average Russ fan looks like. Shit, even when I got invited to this Nav concert, I'm like, I got to see what the Nav fans look like. What are Yeet's following? Is it just like really, really young kids? Is it just white kids? Because he's white, right? Is Yeet white? Or y'all about to tell me like, oh no, he's not white. He looks white, but he's Cuban. Does Yeet say he's white? Oh, he's just straight white? Oh shit. I gotta give him a lot of credit though. But I do think he's about to hit that level or wave where he has to pick what he wants to do. Brother, I think this is the great time for you to start establishing your brand beyond just your cult following. If you're selling 70 with just a cult following, brother, you could be the guy selling like 200. You get what I mean? You just have to communicate with different audiences, right? Clearly somebody's consuming this shit. Somebody say it's the whole plug GMB wave. What the fuck is that? Plug GMB wave? Autumn, summers, can. You see, I ain't gonna be acting like I'm all up on that wave. I've heard the name Summers. I don't know how the person look like. I've heard the word Autumn. I don't know how the person look like. So we got Summers and Autumn. I've heard about like 4 or 5 Yeet songs. I really don't know his catalog. Somebody said, check out Can Woke Up. Okay. Somebody says, if Yeet was smart, he would learn Spanish and tap into his Mexican side. That would be big for his Hispanic fan base. I seen a video of his. What's that guy named? What's that guy named? Andrew Callahagan. Yeet. Did he do an interview with Yeet? Yeah.
I don't normally wear it, but so.
Yeah, this was my only time seeing Yeet talk to somebody right here. Here we go.
On your mind.
Love him with the bottom of my heart. Yeet's my daddy.
Who do you think's more important, Gandhi, Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, or Yeet?
Yeet. Sorry. They're both the same in different ways, you know? He's not more
Is this what a Yeet fan group looks like?
important, but I like him more because I know him. Like, he's right there. He's tangible to me.
And just like that, after hours of patient waiting, Yeet emerged.
So, for those who don't know, can you tell us your name and where you're from?
I'm Yeet. I'm from LA.
What's on your mind?
About to perform. Just chilling.
If you had a time machine, what would you do?
I don't know. I'll go to the future.
How far you think? Like centuries or really, really far?
I'll go like 6 million years. See what's going on. It'd probably be like spaceships drinking like alien lean.
Are you in love?
Yeah, I'm in love.
With what?
With everything. What about you?
I'm in love with interviewing.
Okay. So you believe in it?
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
That's crazy. What do you want to be when you're like an old man?
Nothing.
What is clout?
I don't like clout. I just be in the house all day. I don't even leave my house. I only leave I gotta perform.
Really?
Yeah.
You play video games and stuff?
I make music, just chill, make food.
What's your favorite kind of food?
I like cereal. I like Frosted Flakes.
How many bowls a day do you think you're on right now for Frosted Flakes?
It's like 13, 14.
No concern for diabetes? No?
Nah. I don't think I'm gonna get that.
Any message for the kids?
Don't do drugs.
No drugs?
I wouldn't do them if I was you.
What kind of vape is that?
Mango.
No more Juul?
I'll do Juul.
Do you think that you should be...
Okay. Anyway, I don't know. But it's early for Yeet, so you got to let him develop. You know how Young Thug was very antisocial, and over time he just kind of became more social. So we will see what it is. Okay, yo, real quick, have you seen? I don't know if I ever spoke on this, Mr. Andrew Callahan here. After my experience with him is that dude started hitting me up randomly. He's like, yo, I need to talk to Ack. He had everybody in the world trying to hit me up like, yo, you got to talk to this guy. I'm like, yo, who is he? I wasn't familiar with who he is. He said, well, this is a guy who, like, you know, he's does some stuff with Channel 5. You ever heard of him? I'm like, no. He's like, well, he wants to do some stuff on Chicago. And I kind of looked at the stuff and I was like, all right, I see kind of what he's doing. But also I looked at him as a creator, you know what I mean? An up-and-coming creator who is trying to do longer form content, and it looked like he's down to put in the work. You know what I mean? The dude wanted to fly like at the snap of a finger all the way from Cali to my studio. I think they got right off the plane, rushed to my studio just to do an interview, and they were leaving the same day. Like, you know what I mean? Why? They want to get the content. I'm like, you know, I like that work ethic. So I said, cool. Adam22 also called me and said, could you he was like, yo, he's like, I think you should talk to him. I don't think he's a bad guy. I said, all right, cool. And yeah, we had the conversation. Now, me personally, let me tell you, these days, I kind of know what it is. Especially when people want to talk about certain things. With the exception of my guy, what's his name again, Traplo Ross. Usually, anybody who wants to talk about the war in Chirac in today's age, they're what we call usually, I call them virtue signaling. I usually say these are people who are up on their soapboxes. They're on their high horse. They're trying to pander to other people like, hey, we have high morals. While look over there, those are people who don't think like us because they're not rational. We're all human beings. Like, you know, even I've even started to a certain point. Not if you're like a fucking mass deranged killer who's loving just doing drill shit and just killing people as a sport. No. But I understand even why some people might say, shit, damn, I'm broke, I'm fucked up. All these other conditions and, you know, social upbringing factors that would lead someone to say, yo, let me try to rob somebody, yo, bro. Like, I kind of understand that a little bit more as I've grown older because society and other factors do factor into stuff, right? But I say all that to say, it quickly dawned on me that Andrew, even though off camera, no, he seemed very cool. He was trying to appeal to that audience. He's trying to appeal to the I am more perfect than thou. By the way, you know who tries to do that too? Hasanabi. They appeal to that same little, yo, we're like super, you know, let's think about the nuances, about like we don't want to offend. Like, it's kind of weird, but I get it. That is a viable market, and especially if you're white and you don't have a bunch of skeletons in the closet, it is cool to capitalize off that market, even if it's a little bit disingenuous, because sometimes these individuals ain't who they are as what they actually showcase on camera. So I did the interview, and I already know. I kind of feel it. I'm like, because they explained to me, they said, this is a Chicago piece, but we can't tell the story of Chicago without the war in Chirac. And I'm like, brother, the war in Chirac isn't drill. Like, if you have the access to go talk to Herb and all these concerts, you don't need to talk to me about the war in Chirac. Matter of fact, I don't even know. I know more about Chicago now than what I did when I was doing war in Chirac. But so I knew off the rip, I said, he's about to go talk to the killers, make them look sympathetic, right? And then he's going to use the people like me and Adam to look like, yo, these are the guys really profiting off of it. Which, by the way, I wouldn't even have a problem with that if he had done it unilaterally to say, hey, okay, yeah, academics may have covered this, and yes, that might have helped his audience a little bit. But also, he's like 1 millionth of the problem compared to the whole infrastructure and industry built on putting out gangster music. Like, there's a whole industry built on putting out and profiting off gangster music. And who are those people and how do they look? They are usually of certain religion. Okay, don't Kanye me. And they're definitely white. You get what I mean? But for the people he's pandering to, it doesn't make sense for him to put them under the microscope. It's better if they could throw the Adams and the me under the microscope. So I watched that, and Adam was upset because Adam vouched for him. And I talked to Adam afterwards, and Adam said, I felt this guy snaked me. I felt I welcome him to No Jumper. I even advised you to sit with him. And when he put this thing out, it just wasn't a fair representation of our conversation, of his intention, and anything of the sort. And I said to Adam, Adam, what did you expect? I knew what it was going to be. I knew what it was going to be. Because I could already see who he was pandering to. And when you pander to those people, they, rather than getting to the root of the problem, remember me and, that's why I link him up with Hassan. Remember me and Hassan was debating about Chicago? You know what Hassan said? Well, the systematic, the systemic, trying to use all these big words, basically trying to say we can't blame the killers for the killing. Well, we really got to start thinking about the social factors in the, like, if the government, blah, blah, blah. Like, listen, these niggas are showing off switches every day. What you mean we can't blame them? No. If we think about this, then, third. Do you know what I mean? So, and Drill, I see you asked, why did I do the interview? Well, he pestered me for a bit, and I did the interview to say, clearly, I'd rather you talk to me than talk about me. And at least I could control the narrative a little bit. And I don't like a bunch of edits and shit to make me look crazy. So I did do it. But again, and I don't have a problem with the content he put out. My whole thing about it is that when these people exist, you have to have a squeaky clean record. Now, time has passed, and if you guys don't know, there's a bunch of women who jumped out they came out of nowhere to say that this guy, Andrew Callaghan, there is a whole list of people whole list of women who are saying, he sexually, there's some sexual misconduct allegations. Apparently, he would use his status and other things in somewhat of what they call a creepy way to pressure and force and coerce women into having sex. And oftentimes they're saying he was an asshole if he did not have sex with women. To be honest and to be fair to him, though, I don't think they actually say he just had sex with anyone without their consent. I don't think so. But they said he was doing all these things that's why they're calling it sexual misconduct. Now, granted, remember, this matters when this is like the worst thing if you're from the community that he's from, because these are the sit up on a high horse like community. And the point what I'm trying to say is, like, dudes like this, they usually fall on the same sword that they intend to slice the neck of their opposition with. And I'm always very weary of dudes like this. You get what I mean? Because essentially, if you ask me, I think he almost ended his own career because, you know, obviously he's still trying to be this face of this community. So he came out and says, and I played a video, he says, all these allegations are true. And as soon as I heard that, I was like, wait, so none of them chicks was capping. You're exactly the creep that they say you were. He's like, yeah, it's all true. I'm like, all right, well, grand opening, grand closing. What the fuck are we still talking about? So I don't know how he comes back from this, but this is a cautionary tale that this guy, and by the way, I wish nothing but good for him or really anyone else like that I don't know that well. But this is a cautionary tale that when you start pandering and when you try to be I am one of the morally sound individuals and my job will be to point out the scums and the morally corrupt people. When you do that, always remember that you get up like everybody else. You brush your teeth. You bleed like every other man. We all make mistakes. We all don't always exercise the best judgment. And the same way, again, you know, even, and to bring the Warren Chirac back into it, if you've heard me talk about the Warren Chirac, I said, listen, would I have covered the content? Yes. Would I have covered it like I did then if I was doing it now? No. But we all know people have still tried to use that to demonize me because that's one of the only things they could hold against me, right? I'm not sure if Andrew and that community comes from believes in redemption stories or forgiveness because he wasn't about to. They only believe in accountability. He wasn't about to like listen to what I'm saying in the sense that, nah, I could have done a little bit better. He's not trying to hear that. He was just like, so do you think you're accountable for people dying? So this is where the hypocrisy comes in. Is my boy going to keep himself accountable? Because these are the same people who would also say, do not give platforms or don't platforms creeps, these and third. Now they're saying you're a creep. If you're going by what your own community is going to say, you got to lie on the sword and now dedicate your whole life to now fighting against the stigmas of weird sexual misconduct, language, and actions by other men like you, and we'll see if it happens. But again, I definitely want to say, and if Andrew ever sees this, brother, this is why being too holy don't pay. Be yourself, my nigga. And everybody is imperfect in their own way or another. If show me a man without faults and you've just shown me God, and we ain't seen him yet. Everybody got faults. Everybody has, mistakes. Everybody, if we look back at 5 to 10 years ago, how you used to act, probably be some stuff most people would either cringe or be embarrassed about. Hopefully it's nothing too serious, but we're not perfect. And I hate when niggas pander to that white, perfect, higher than thou fan base. And yes, to all them people on that Reddit, because anytime I see some big shit happening, I look if a nigga have a Reddit. Yeah, I found that Reddit, and I was reading them motherfuckers over there. They were crying, oh my God, I bought tickets to his concert, but I no longer can support him. Oh my God, I cannot support him, not in good faith. He was the chosen one. Oh my God. I regret to say I'm leaving the bandwagon. Shut up. Y'all ain't perfect either, man. I don't want them type of supporters neither. If y'all don't see no redeeming qualities in him, like maybe like even if you're a sport, you should be like, damn, that's kind of fucked up. Let's see if he's actually gonna learn it. Let's see if he can still make entertaining content, and maybe I'll still support him. No, you're from the community where you make one mistake, it's over. Let's see. That's why I remember when I know I'm going on tangents here. Remember when the whole Chrissy Teigen thing happened? Cancel culture was raging like a motherfucker, right? And Chrissy Teigen used to be online pointing the mob at whoever she wanted to weaponize them against. That's why I even said anything about her. When 6ix9ine got locked up or whatever, she was posting like pictures and stuff, making fun of it. One of them depicted a picture of me and 6ix9ine. Of course, I felt offended. I responded in like I normally do. Okay. When I respond, everybody's mad at me. Why would you talk about this beautiful woman? And I took that. I got suspended from, well, Complex likes to not call it suspension. They're like, no, academics just took 2 days off. Okay. I took 2 days off from the show. I don't even think Twitch gave a fuck. But Twitch basically came to me. I don't know if I ever told you that. Twitch came to me and was just like, yo, check this out, bro. Since the media is running with this shit so crazy, we kind of got to suspend you. Just because Complex of bitches. Like, they suspended you, and it happened over here. So if we don't suspend you, I said, just take a week off, bro. All right? We love you, though. You know what I mean? I'm like, all right, we got y'all. Yeah. So that happened. I had to take some licks over it. But then, like 2 years goes by, and they turn on Chrissy Teigen for the same thing. Because whoever leads the woke mob will eventually get devoured and demolished by that same mob. You can never be perfect enough. You can never be perfect enough. And when I watched it destroy Chrissy Teigen, she was writing think pieces and op-eds basically saying, yo, like, yeah, I can't even tweet no more. I'm unfulfilled. I'm not happy. And she realized probably in that moment how she used to recklessly use social media to terrorize other people. The people she weaponized was finally terrorizing her. And when people ask me, because everybody start asking me, what do you got to say? Because it's like, oh, this is your moment to shit on her. And I said, no. And the reason why I said no, I said, I have pity for her. Because I remember how that feeling was when you felt everybody was piling on. And I said, I hope now she realizes that what she used to do to everyone else, now that it's being done to her, she would at least think twice. And I think she probably has. I haven't seen much of her, but yeah. But to Andrew, brother, I personally believe this is a byproduct of your image, of you purporting that, and maybe it's not like you've been saying about your personality, but your platform has gained the interest of a bunch of fragile, white, cisgendered, and other gendered, whatever, they, thems, that are so fucking pussy in the sense of they want, use the right pronoun. No, it's a transgender, let them in the bathroom. Like, they're all with all that type of bullshit, right? But those people, as much as they say they're tolerant of people doing whatever they want, they're also the least forgiving and most judgmental when someone probably made a mistake. Because I listened to this Andrew thing, and also he talked to somebody else. And honestly, it don't seem like the dude raped nobody. It seemed like homie was a little bit too pushy while trying to fuck girls. Is that creepy? Duh. But is it some shit where it's like, yo, stop all the horses. He's done. We can never fuck with him no more. Nah, it just kind of means, bruv, I'm glad those women are publicizing their stories. And now what should probably happen is that, dog, if you got a friend or any type of chick not going to be around him, nigga, make sure you there. Because this nigga, he look like he, like, when a chick say no, he just still be thirsty for the pussy. Like, that's what it sounds like. Not good. But is it the worst thing in the world? According to his audience, it is. So you're only suffering the fate of what you created, my nigga. You created an entire ecostructure of cisgendered beta males who literally is just trying to live on these progressive social issues and is unforgiving of anybody with any real thought. And they're just kind of programmed to think that there's some moral police of the world that is interesting. They now have to apply that to their creator. It's kind of paradoxical. It's kind of like when the human creates the AI. You seen that recently? The human created an AI, right? Which is artificial intelligence, and the fucking AI tells the human, "Yo, I'm smarter than you." The human created the robot, and the robot told the human, "Man, I'm smarter than you, nigga." Exactly. Alrighty, people. What else is going on? Somebody says the stream is gonna get you canceled. No, bro. Like people's tired of those. Like people tired of those communities, man. It's like, yo, we make mistakes, and like the term canceled got too far when people just thought, hey, somebody makes a mistake, label them canceled, and that's it. Like you could just delete people from the world. Yeah, when it gets to the point where we have dope creators who makes mistakes, like people are not gonna write them off forever. Okay, next thing. I guess we should probably revisit this Lil Durk and NYB thing. Lil Durk, NBA YoungBoy. Now it's about a year ago that they kind of got into it. Let me look at this. And recently, I read the tweets or Instagram, well, the tweets from YB, and also the like Instagram stories from Lil Durk. We should evaluate on who won the first round though of their like feud or whatever the case is. What do y'all think in regards to that? Somebody said, "Act, did you uncancel yourself?" I don't even know if I was ever really canceled, but I have no idea, bro. Like, I don't know. Durk won, him and Vaughn outsold. This is such an interesting conversation to have because here's the thing. If we're talking about sales, Durk won. And no, not sales overall, because YoungBoy is one of the top 5 most streamed artists in the United States at any given moment. So he would beat Durk there anytime. But I think we were waiting on both their next albums. And the last Slimeito came, and was it 772, 7220? I think that's what it is. And 7220 came, and Lil Durk did outsell YB. He outsold him by like 15,000, right? So if we're saying sales, I'm going to say you got to give it to Durk. If we're going to say music and applying pressure, let's take Aha from Durk versus I Hate YoungBoy. I Hate YoungBoy smokes that shit. Streety 301 says, "Act, yo, stop. They tried to pack you out twice last year." So, all right, before I get into that, let me just give a, I'm going to detour a little bit back to that, the cancellation argument. Chat, we're thinking cancellation is everything. A bad day on social media is not cancellation, right? So you do something and you go viral, doesn't mean you're canceled. What canceled mean to me is that no company will work with you. Or if people were working with you, they cut their ties with you. Like, to me, Kyrie was partially canceled. Nike, was it Nike? They said they're not working with him anymore. But I don't think he's fully canceled because he wouldn't have a job in the NBA. If he's fully canceled, nobody's hiring him. Okay? So that's the difference between just like a bad day or a bad week on the internet versus being canceled. If you're canceled, people corporate partners and other people you do business with would want to cancel their business relationship with you. That's the implications. Okay, so back to the Lil Durk and YoungBoy stuff. I ain't gonna lie, man. I think YoungBoy had the hardest song. Let's rank it. Who had the heart of this song? We should probably vote on it. Let me hop up in Discord for a second. Damn, Discord is empty today. By the way, exclamation mark Discord. I would love for everybody to join Discord. I think we're trying to get to 18,000 people in Discord. We got about 17 so far. So please join Discord. If you're a sub, please, when you get in there, connect your name. I believe it'll allow you to get all your privileges that comes with being a sub in Discord. Where's niggas at? Yeah, I must be streaming dumb early today. Shit is empty. Okay. Oh, somebody asked me to react to a video. Somebody did a video saying like, yo, the baby's career. I don't know. Somebody tell me. I can't remember. Which one is it? It's one of these. Chat, do you know the right one? Somebody says Armand is roasting you on Twitter. Nigga, I'm not beefing with Regine's boyfriend. Still beefing with me? Oh my god. Oh, Sunny V2? I bet.
DaBaby has slowly become the internet's most hated rapper. What did he do to earn this title? Well, his actions range from insulting fans to getting angry at flight attendants. However, the very first thing that began to turn DaBaby's audience against him was the time he'd get into a beef with kids YouTuber JoJo Siwa. The argument began after DaBaby would post a song titled Beatbox Freestyle, in which he'd hold up a photo of JoJo Siwa and call her a bunch of nasty names. The snippet was instantly shared to Twitter, where it gained over 1 million views and 42,000 likes on a post reading, "What TF did JoJo Siwa do that made DaBaby mad like that?" While some joked about DaBaby calling her out over a height insecurity, most were simply baffled that DaBaby would target a kid's YouTuber. She's literally a child, kinda out of line to be honest. Yo, that is funny AF, he really came for a whole kid, which accompanied a post by James Charles reading, "Can someone please explain why DaBaby is dissing JoJo Siwa when she's 12 years younger, 10 times richer, and 2 inches taller than him?" Now, DaBaby had absolutely no business in responding to these comments, as they weren't really even criticism. A lot of the responses were supportive, such as, "I don't think he meant nothing of it, probably just needed something to say," and the others were simply surprised that DaBaby went there, which is literally how DaBaby described his own branding.
I'm gonna say, I can't believe he said that.
However, despite also stating that he wasn't the type of guy to respond to things online,
when it's said outside of music and I'm expected to respond and clear it up without using music, that ain't what I do.
It'd still take to Twitter to squash the drama in a post reading, "It's JoJo Siwa. My 3-year-old princess is your #1 fan. I bought her every product you have out, she thinks she you. Don't let them trick you into thinking I'd ever have a problem with you. My wordplay just went over their heads. All love on my end, shorty, keep shining." Now, DaBaby's response was actually pretty decent, but since he never needed to respond in the first place, all it did was show everyone that he was paying attention to the drama and was unable to stay silent if he was criticized too heavily. In the lead up to this tweet, DaBaby had established a reputation as a kind of hardcore gangster rapper, and to be on Twitter justifying why you made a diss on a kid's YouTuber felt felt kind of inauthentic to his image. DaBaby stated in an interview that he's doing his own thing and is not really caught up in any of the internet drama.
I'm just doing me, like I'm not even really caught up in what I got going on.
Yet in a different interview, he contradicts this by stating that he's willing to change his opinions if the internet criticism becomes too harsh.
It's about how much you value others' opinions on the internet or just, people's opinion around you. I don't value it until they get to messing with my money. You know what I'm saying? Okay, cool. Now you probably need to take heed to that, make some adjustments.
While this is certainly a more mature approach, maturity is rarely what people are looking for in music and entertainment. I could be wrong about this, but it often feels as though the personality of the person making the music is just as important as the music itself, and when it comes to hardcore rap, people want to follow the completely unapologetic gangster as opposed to the person who's known for responding to criticism on Twitter. This point feeds perfectly into his response to the Rolling Loud controversy, which happened only 4 months after the incident with JoJo Siwa. Whilst on stage, DaBaby would imply that people with HIV weren't welcome at his shows, and since the event was being streamed online, the internet began to discuss the comments immediately. Now, as mentioned in other videos, if DaBaby had simply stayed silent on the criticism, the problem would have disappeared. However, just like the JoJo Siwa controversy, he felt the need to clarify his position with a public statement.
I'm gonna address this one time and I'm gonna get back to giving my love to my fans. See what I'm saying? Because what me and my fans do at the live show, it don't concern you. It's not y'all business. What I do at a live show is for the audience at the live show. It'll never translate correctly to somebody looking at a little 5-6 second clip on their phone. It just don't work like that.
This Instagram live stream only led to more people discovering what he had said, and shortly thereafter, celebrities such as Elton John, Madonna, and Dua Lipa were stating on Instagram that they were surprised and horrified at DaBaby's comments. DaBaby stated that he wasn't worried at any point during the Rolling Loud controversy.
Were you kind of scared, like how everyone was like trying to cancel you and shit like that?
Nah, I wasn't scared. That was probably my problem.
However, this is a complete contradiction to his actions, because if he wasn't scared, he wouldn't feel the need to take to Twitter and apologize, which is what he would do after the Instagram live stream. I want to apologize to the LGBTQ+ community for the hurtful and triggering comments I made. Again, I apologize for my misinformed comments about HIV/AIDS, and I know education on this is important. Going back to the problem of authenticity, DaBaby would go on to state that he didn't even agree with his own apology.
Even though, I don't agree with it, you feel me? Like, if this the example that gotta be made, if this what God want me to go through, you feel me, for whatever reason, let's do it, I'm with it.
And that he only put it out because at a certain level, you have to move in a different way.
You get to certain levels in it, you gotta make adjustments, and move a certain way. It's simple,
Ironically, he's talking to Charlemagne, who wrote a book on how living an authentic life is the quickest path to success, which is something that DaBaby himself highlighted as the reason behind why he's been so successful.
What makes you different?
Like,
why do you have that drive?
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just me.
Yet going back on his own statements and posting insincere apologies was the opposite to being his authentic, brutal rapper image.
As a rapper, somebody who can speak freely, and I'm not one to do all that hard work day in, day out, make all these sacrifices, get there just to be controlled like a puppet, you know what I'm saying? Like, that ain't how I get out.
Now, it didn't seem like DaBaby actually had any problems with the people he called out.
Anybody from the LGBTQ community, any of that, bro, I am not tripping on y'all. I ain't never had an issue with none of y'all. It wasn't directed to no group of people in particular and nothing like that. Like, it really ain't that deep at all to me.
However, because he blew the whole thing up with a bunch of his own social media attention, the brands he was working with began to drop him one by one. Fashion brand Boohoo publicly ended their relationship with him. Lollapalooza dropped him from the lineup on the very last day of the festival, citing their founding values of diversity, inclusivity, respect, and love. The Governor's Ball Music Festival, set to
that wasn't a true attempt at cancellation. Like, once you're having places and brands stop associating with you, they're dropping you, yes.
Take place in September, announced that DaBaby would not be performing as part of their lineup. UK event Parklife cut him from the roster, though the rapper's team claims that the decision was made months before Rolling Loud. The team behind Day and Night Vegas replaced his setlist with that of Roddy Ricch. Even the Working Families Party quickly removed him from the list of celebrity performers, and on the Full Send podcast, DaBaby explained that he was set to release his own meal at Burger King, which was also cancelled as a result of the controversy.
I have my own meal at Burger King. A lot of people don't know that. It was called the Jonathan Kirk meal. They wanted to use my name. I shot a commercial for it and everything. They had my name on the box, everything.
Did it
like
come
they
out?
had me. No, that's when all the controversy.
In a different interview, DaBaby gave a dollar figure for how much his comments had cost him.
I had $30 million worth of shows on the schedule before December 31st. I was finna buy my private plane, but it is what it is. It go how it go. God ain't want me to have my plane yet. He's like, hold on, man, just chill.
And while DaBaby clearly took the loss in a very respectable manner, this seemingly did little to repair his reputation, as after being invited back to Rolling Loud 6 months later, the crowd threw drinks at him. However, the worst part about the controversy was, from that point onwards, DaBaby was berated on Twitter for almost anything he'd do. For example, people brought up the time where he'd attack a fan at a club for putting a flashlight in his face, resulting in another apology video.
I do sincerely apologize. Keep in mind, I couldn't see you.
Accompanying another bizarre clip of him being rejected whilst trying to kiss a fan, which also warranted some kind of strange Instagram response to the event.
And he just kept making mistake after mistake after mistake. After mistake, after mistake.
There was also the time where he'd make what seemed to be a satirical tweet stating that he was voting for Kanye, which warranted responses such as, "Waste, I can't believe you're even promoting this. Baby, you got too big of a platform to be tweeting this nonsense. Bruh, you're not even eligible to vote," which accompanied a different, more recent video where he'd get angry at a flight attendant for not combing her hair.
We gonna pay all that for that flight, you gonna comb your head. Straight up, they nah, dog. We gonna pay all that. You go comb your head, the least you could do.
This is probably part of the reason why DaBaby believes that social media can become a negative thing once you reach a certain size.
But at some point, I think like it may be safer for you not to use it as much because you can become overexposed.
But the real question is, how has this affected the performance of his music? Well, his latest album released in September 2022, which was titled Baby on Baby 2, sold only 16,000 units in its first week, which is 87% less than Baby on Baby 1, which sold 124,000 units in its first week. The music video for one of the songs on his new album titled Boogeyman features 5 different people, one of which being an obviously gay person, and throughout the video everyone is killed besides the gay guy, before DaBaby daps him up at the end, says "I ain't got a problem with you," and once again apologizes for the rolling loud comments. The whole thing just feels extremely performative and insincere, with this clear attempt at avoiding controversy only resulting in more controversy. Because alongside his new album's poor release, DaBaby announced that he had to cancel one of his shows after selling only 500 tickets to a venue which seated 14,000. Going to a DaBaby concert because I need some alone time, and I know no one else will be there. If I put all my followers in a room and sang a little song to them, then I'd have a more successful concert than DaBaby. DaBaby concert was lit. However, to DaBaby's credit, he's taken his setbacks quite humbly, having replied to his lower album sales by stating, "Not bad for the blackballed baby." There are a lot of people who we've covered in the past that are clearly deserving of their poor reputations, but you could argue that DaBaby isn't really one of them. He's a hard worker with a library of incredibly well-made music, yet he's been unable to keep his mouth closed on controversial topics, which only compounds when you compromise your integrity and Hamblin Reed
Taxstone's trial going on. I don't know. I'm like interested in this. Taxstone trial day 1. Let's get a little recap of what's going on in that bitch. Apparently, they're talking about if they're saying that the DA, it looks like Taxstone might testify against, no, not Taxstone, Troy Ave might testify against Taxstone, and if he does that, the DA is going to recommend that Troy Ave gets 1 year for shooting in the club, right? Let's get this update. Here we go.
His cooperation, the DA will bang and goes on individual. He had testified also today about his situation. But yeah, that's what the DA said. Basically, Tax was kind of like the aggressor.
All right, I thought this was gonna be like a nigga outside of court. I ain't gonna hold you. Anyway, let me see if I can find there's a guy who goes to court. Anyway, let me keep listening.
That's in a point where Tax and Troy, I'm sorry, Tax and Banger are the aggressors. He points out that, which the DA didn't point out, that Troy had this. I'm sorry, that Tax had this podcast. He had this big podcast. He was popular. He didn't something to the effect he didn't favor Troy's music, or he basically said that Troy was jealous of his podcast. He's pointed out that Troy has this violent history of beating up bloggers, beating up journalists, for saying unfavorable things about his music, and attacking other rappers, physically harming them. And that he's trying to paint Banga as some sort of just, unofficial security goon. So, mind you, there's 3 victims, including Troy. Troy was found with 3 guns in his.
All right, I can't watch this. All right, chat. I'm just skipping all over the place just because I'm trying to find something substantive that we could talk about. But it's a bunch of little small topics. Yeah, yo, who's in the VC?
Yo, we here. Act that nigga Troy Ave a rat though.
Free Tech Stone.
What?
Yeah, that nigga Troy Ave a rat.
How's he a rat?
If he take that stand, that nigga's a rat, and he said he was gonna take the stand anyway.
Wait, if he takes a stand, so you're telling me that someone tried to kill him and shot him and killed his man, and he had to wrestle a gun from the guy, chase the guy out, was shooting at the guy, and now he's facing some significant time, all for a situation that he was not involved in making it physical, allegedly. And they're telling him, yo, we'll only give you a year if you just tell on the guy who killed your friend. And if he cooperates, he's a snitch?
Yo, Act, we don't know that Taxstone shot his friend. We don't know that.
Oh God, we don't. We didn't see that shit.
We didn't see that
Troy
shit.
has a rat. I've been telling you that.
Stop.
That's a fact.
Stop it.
The nigga told and said the streets is a myth.
And Troy Ave is a bully.
No.
This
Hold
shit
on. You know
all
why he said
started over
streets is a
Troy
myth, though,
Ave.
right? He said the streets is a myth because he's saying the streets
After
basically
you
the street code tell you if you do some honorable shit, you get honorable results. You get what I mean? Like put it like this.
He has the 6'9" syndrome, bro. Like he went from being a gangster, one shit got real, and he had to sit down for being that gangster. He came out with all this streets is a myth. Yo, it's fake. Streets show you no love.
Exactly.
Like, do you not realize this? Like after that shooting, that's when his whole model changed because he's literally said he's gonna take the stand.
Wait. You know why? Like, for example, you know who I think kind of want to say the same thing? And do y'all call him a snitch? Obviously, he's not taking no stand. But I think Quando Rondo think the streets is a myth. You know why? Because he realized, yo, what Quando Rondo did was probably the most gangster, like the whole thing with their situation, what Lil Tim did was the most gangster thing you could imagine.
Quando Rondo ain't do nothing though.
Hold on. You don't get what I'm saying? Let me finish the parallel. What Lil Tim did in that situation, anybody who says this is how you would move and play in the streets, everybody with a brain should say, oh, of course he should have killed King Von. That's what the street should say. Instead, you know what everybody's saying? Man, I wish y'all got killed. So people ain't keeping it the same way. They pick and choose. If King Von had killed him, they would have been like, yes. But if he did the same street stuff, he kept it real on his side and handled it like every street nigga would have handled it. Now everybody hates him. That's why they're saying you can't win in the streets. It's a myth. Like all these
there's a big difference. You know the difference between Quando Rondo and Troy Ave, nigga?
What?
Troy Ave realized the street was a myth when he had to start snitching. Quando Rondo realized the streets are a myth when he got out of it before he had to snitch. Troy Ave got out of it, changed his whole life 360, don't care about the street shit when he has to snitch now. All I'm saying is, if you're gonna do that,
Troy
do it before you gotta snitch.
Troy Ave still get busy. Troy Ave be in the trenches. I ain't gonna lie.
Right. Act the niggas, bro. You better go take the stand on another man, bro.
The whole shit started because of Troy Ave.
Hey, listen. Hey, from what I'm hearing, this is just like close info. He's not taking a stand. He's actually sending a AI chatbot to go handle that for him. You feel me?
That's still snitching, nigga.
It's not even telling, bro.
You're right.
Yo, it's different. It's different because Troy Ave
hold on.
started this.
Yo, but his man's died, so he's a victim of the crime, bro.
He a snitch. Yo, he don't want to go to jail and get died, nigga. That's really the case. That's really what it is. Nigga.
Yo. AJ, you play, nigga. Prison, nigga. You ain't getting died in prison, nigga. Getting died is like, it's like what do you call it again? What's that shit? What's that shit you do right before sex? What's it called again? Foreplay, nigga. Like getting died is foreplay, nigga. Nigga, You get hit with the Glock dookie, nigga, and niggas is running up in your Gucci bag. Oh man. Oh man. All right. No, but no, I don't think. So if he testify, okay, how about this then? Hold on. Is T.I. rat? Yes or no?
It seemed like
Yeah, I
that's what
do.
it's looking like.
That nigga told.
Hold on. Is T.I. a rat? I'm not talking about the gun case with the silencers, nor am I talking about the dead cousin thing. T.I.'s man died, right? There was on the highway, some shootout happened. T.I.'s man got hit, Flint Johnson, right? He got hit. T.I. took the stand in the murder case. Now, here's the thing. People don't call T.I. a rat for that because T.I. never said, that's the guy who shot him. He never said that. He basically described what happened in the car. He said, yo, he's like, yeah, we heard some shots, blah, blah, blah. That, like, this is how we was reacting, and whatever. And at a point, I called my cousin's name. I think they're cousins, or I called his name, or his best friend. So I called his name, and he didn't respond. That's when I found out, he was deceased. I don't think people call that snitching because he never identified nobody. Imagine Troy Ave just go up there, and he don't identify nobody.
Yo, like Troy Ave is gonna identify Taxstone, bro.
Bro, maybe he's like, yo, my vision was blurry. Like, I couldn't really see. All I know is I was trying to get from the green room to the stage. Like, I hear shots. Like, I'm on the ground. Like, I'm in the trenches of, like, Iraq. I see the gun. It just fell in my hand, and I just start chasing a ghost. I'm busting at anybody.
Yo, you want to know the worst part about this whole shit? Is Troy Ave started this whole thing.
No, that's not true.
Yo, Troy Ave started this whole shit, bro.
How?
When he took when that nigga took Manolo Rose's song, bro, that started the whole shit.
Okay. But I wouldn't say that's the start. The start is the public antagonization. And from what I saw, Troy Ave was taking aim, like, and I ain't gonna lie, I was rooting for Taxstone was taking aim at. I was rooting for Taxstone because there were rumors that Troy Ave was beating up bloggers, and shit, I'm pretty sure he probably had my name on the list at one point. Like, man, if I ever run into this nigga acting, I got 15 and he got 1. You know what I mean? Who knows? So what I'm trying to say is that I know that Taxstone used to be tweeting at dudes. Like, he used to be tweeting at dudes, calling pussies, bitch. He used to be tweeting at Troy Ave saying, nigga, you not from the hood, nigga.
No, but that was after, bro. Troy Ave became a target after he violated and stole Manolo Rose's song. Taxstone didn't have no reason to say nothing to the nigga.
Hold on. But
after he
that
took
should
the
have been
song.
the beef between Manolo Rose and Troy Ave. That's not a beef between Taxstone and Troy Ave.
Yo, right now, as we speak, I'm violating a nigga. I'm beefing with a nigga right now for violating you. As we speak right now. Why wouldn't I violate this nigga for violating you? You my dog.
All right, hold on. But you can't be like, yo, if you run into that dude, right? You can't be like, yo, this only started because you said something about act. You gonna be like, nigga, this only started because you kept telling me what you would do to me.
Yo, act. Fuck all that, bro. He shouldn't have violated you. Once you violate my dog, it's nothing else. What you mean? I'm riding with my nigga. I'm riding for my nigga. My nigga don't even gotta tell me to ride.
I didn't even know the case was coming up so soon. I think Troy haven't hit me to get on the podcast, but I don't want to be using court.
That nigga about to say
What you talking about so soon, nigga? It's been like 10 years, nigga.
You said what?
Nigga, it's been like 10 years, nigga. Taxstone been in jail for forever.
Nah, he has been locked up forever, man.
Nah, the crazy thing is Troy Ave's calling Taxstone a snitch, but Taxstone's in jail, Troy Ave's free. It's like, bro, it don't even make no sense, bro. The nigga that's snitching is still in jail, and the nigga that's not snitching is out doing interviews? Come on, man. Like, it just don't make sense.
Well, I mean, they're saying that Taxstone killed somebody, though. They're not saying, it's not like both of them killed somebody.
No, Troy Ave is saying Taxstone's snitching. He came on your podcast and said, Taxstone's snitching, nigga. But it's like, how is he snitching? He's in jail and you're out right now doing an interview with me, nigga. Explain it to me.
Well, I think he was saying at first, Taxstone was trying to say, yo, Taxstone wrote a letter to the judge basically saying, yo, look at this violent guy that y'all letting out. If y'all let him out, why y'all don't let me out?
Act, man. All I'm saying is Troy Ave's pussy, bro.
Yeah,
Everybody know him.
It's like me. It's like me getting raided and caught with like 20 kilos of coke, right? And then when I get down to the precinct, I'm like, yo, my boy AJ got the same 20 kilos of coke like on the next block. Why y'all ain't hit up his house? They're like, word. If I told the detective that, I'd be like, yo, bro, like, I ain't gonna lie, man, like, bro, why y'all don't hit up AJ house? Is that snitching?
Bro, I would think that's snitching, but that's not what happened.
God rest his soul. When Kobe Bryant said, when he got caught cheating, and Kobe Bryant be like, yo, bro, like, yo, I learned this shit from Shaq. Shaq do it all the time. Like, yo, you know what I mean? Was that snitching?
This nigga said middle finger from the stand, bro. Middle finger from the stand is crazy.
Bro, he meant middle finger from like the stand where he's doing.
You gotta bring Tax. You gotta bring Troy Ave to your studio. Me, you, and Troy Ave do a nice interview, bro.
Nah, I ain't gonna, yo, Troy Ave is a beast, man. You gotta chill on Troy Ave, bro.
Yo, Troy Ave's pussy, bro. Like
Troy Ave one of those.
Yo, a nigga allegedly kill your man, and all you doing is snitching on him, bro?
I seen Troy Ave in LA, and Troy Ave was Dolly. Dolly with a bulletproof vest, dog.
Nobody knows who he is.
That's cap. I don't believe that, academics.
Facts.
Nobody knows who he is.
Facts. Yo. Remember the verses I did? The verses with Soulja Boy? The verses with Soulja Boy, Troy Ave was there.
He wasn't Dolly.
It was Dolly, bro.
That nigga is with police. Stop capping.
Nah, he was with one guy. But it was in there. He was Dolly. Nigga came up. He touched me on the shoulder like, yo, Ack, what's good, nigga? It's like, yo, so you not answering my calls no more, baby? Like, what's going on? Like, nah, big homie. Nah, big homie. What you mean?
And the police was right behind that nigga.
No, he applying pressure, bro. Like, yo, it's Troy Ave, bro. Like, what's wrong with y'all?
That nigga was in there with a cop. That means niggas ain't hanging.
A nigga allegedly killed my man.
It sound like y'all want. It sound like y'all want Troy Ave to go to jail just and Tax Stone to be free.
That nigga,
he got a slide, nigga. Nigga, Troy Ave got a slide at. That's what I'm saying.
What you mean he got a
slide? Can't talk about gangster shit. A nigga that killed your man is comfortable in jail, nigga. Fucking eating chips, nigga. Fucking doing interviews, nigga.
Well,
bro.
Well, we don't know.
Dead.
We don't know what might have happened though. Like behind that,
nigga. Troy Ave literally said in every interview he killed him, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
We don't know.
Hater.
What I'm saying is that we don't know if something is happening to Tax Stone behind bars.
Ain't nothing happening to Tax Stone right now.
Also, I don't know if y'all know, but apparently, the dude who died, Banger, his brother is like a OG big, like one of the biggest. You know what I mean? So like,
if like that too, though,
That nigga Tax
Troy Ave doing all these interviews, nigga.
Not gonna lie, Tax Stone was hilarious. Did you ever hear Tax Stone? Yo, you ever heard Tax Stone give the story about how he became a blood?
Nah.
Yo, the nigga say he just picked up a red flag and just kept repping it. I kid you not. Yo, hold on. Nah, this shit was hilarious. Tax Stone, how he became blood. Nah, this shit was hilarious. Look at this. He said, I just put on a red flag.
However it was created, I don't know, but it all fake. But you can't, nothing is fake until it's real, and it's real. Same time, it is Crips and Bloods in New York, but that's just like wherever you at. Now, how it happened in New York was basically the oppression against like
here we go
rags and well, it was really me. It wasn't all my friends. I was the one like the knucklehead because I was bored. It's nothing to do. All right, let's do it to each other. You know what I mean?
Okay, so at 14, 15, you and your friends decided that y'all gonna be Bloods. Mm-hmm. So y'all start wearing red rags and.
Well, it was really me. It wasn't all my friends. I was the one like the knucklehead because I felt like I was tough. You know what I mean? So I'm like I'm Blood. Oh, the dudes we don't like is Crip. I'm Blood now. And I put a red flag on it. I knew Bloods and Blood seemed. Like,
I ain't gonna lie. Tax Stone do seem like a real nigga, bro. He say, yo, the dudes we don't like his Crip. You know what? I'm Blood then. Yo, this guy's hilarious.
Blood, like, I'm Blood now. No, the fella, they wasn't really gonna stop me. Cause it was like you actually needed a person like me on your team. Like, yo, this nigga ignorant. He with the static. He's willing to go whenever. Like, we gonna warm our team, and that's how I turned Blood.
Okay, and like, how far did you go with that? I mean, did you keep fucking with it, or at one point did you say?
I told you we started researching shit. I fucking like. What happened was we like literally created our own set, and we say, yo, we gonna push this set, and we just was like, yo, we gonna make this set. Me and my man's in the crib, and what happened was. T. Rogers came to New York City to do a gang summit.
I've interviewed T. Rogers.
So T. Rogers reached out to us on some to be his security. He was getting threats and shit like that. So we linked up with T. Rogers, and T. Rogers had some Pyrus with him. Now we had just started this whole idea of doing this shit. So T. Rogers had some Pyru dudes with him, and we spoke to them about it, and they was like, yo, they gave us the go. Like, yo, go ahead. Like, make your own set. You know what I mean? And that was it. I was just running ham around New York. Like, you know, anybody that was out there back then at that time, like outside 98, 99, like 99, 2000, 2001, they know about that, you know. The oppression against Latinos ran the prisons for years. So, and it wasn't really black unity, but, you know, Spanish dudes always stick together. It was cool. So they was oppressing us. And in OG Mac, whatever, I don't know who else, whatever, you know, that's the story. Turned blood, whatever, made blood, and that's what it was about. It's brotherly love, override, oppression, and destruction. And it was about basically going against Latin kings in prison. But after, you know, we went at Latin kings, and they can't really even battle Bloods anymore because he's so deep and there's so many. It's like you start oppressing each other. You know what I mean? So it's like,
yo, man, Taxstone real, bro.
Nigga's a gangster. Nigga said he was doing whatever he wanted to do in jail. You heard? Ad?
Yo, this nigga say, yo, yeah, I just start claiming blood. And he said, well, did anybody say nothing about that? I said, nah, they needed a nigga like me. Nah, this guy is too good. Oh, man.
Yo, Ag, you feel like
funny.
No, I was gonna say, do you feel like he the one that created the lane for like the podcasters? Because allegedly he put Gilly and Wallow on podcasting and shit like that. So you feel like he created a lane for it?
In that nigga drink champs.
Nori,
yeah.
I believe there is a lane for rappers who see things, and by the way, I love that there exists this lane. I've always told people that don't come to academics to be the West Coast connoisseur. Like, niggas was telling me about some niggas who's popping in LA right now. I'm like, nigga, I don't know who the fuck is in LA. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. Well, honestly, there's a lot of rappers in LA that don't bubble to the rest of the US, you know what I mean? But they're hot in LA. So I always told people, you can't make, even though I'm like one of the, I'm gonna say founding fathers of maybe newer media or newer like medium platforms, don't make me the guy who gotta break it down to y'all how niggas should work in the streets or what is G code and what, like, no, y'all niggas gonna talk about that. That's what I love when I talk to other people, because I love being goofy about the shit. I really don't care. So I always encouraged, like, I love that DJ Ghost, you know, exists, you know, right? I love that Taxstone exists, because I can't be the podcaster for everybody. Then you get Taxstone that opens up this well of people do want to hear a street nigga talk about shit, right? Without him, I don't believe Math Hoffa's podcast exists. Who else? I'm gonna give a little bit of Gilly and Wallow. I don't know if am I gonna say Drink Champs? Maybe, I don't know.
Bro, he literally said he's the reason why Drink Champs is there. He said that out of his mouth.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. Well, yeah, you gotta give him a lot of credit. The only thing is, and you know, I know he's incarcerated. I wonder if he's had time to think that, bro, if he had maneuvered a little bit differently, where he wasn't so trying to crash out. Because let me tell you, one of the most dangerous people in the United States of America is a person who got it all, but will still crash out. Because usually that person's unassuming. And I think, you know, it's probably resulted in some of the stuff that got him to this situation. But, you know, I won't even give my opinion on that, because I know there's a victim, there's people who died, there's a lot of things going on. But y'all are saying Troy Ave's a rat, huh?
Troy Ave is a rat.
So if y'all see Troy Ave, would y'all call him a rat to his face?
Let's have the podcast, nigga. I call him a rat on the podcast. What's the problem?
I slapped that nigga for trying to violate
AJ,
Manova
I ain't
Road.
gonna lie to you.
Craft cheese at that nigga.
AJ, I ain't gonna lie to you. Troy have the type of dude that would be like, yo, bro, I was listening to you talk about it. Whoever that AJ nigga is, invite him to the spot. I'm serious.
Before
Hey,
my
Ax,
page
let's
got
do it.
blocked,
So let's do that.
before my page got deleted, that nigga had me blocked on Twitter and Instagram.
All right, bro, we accept the interview, nigga. I call him a rat straight to his face, nigga. Get the interview started. 2 seconds in. Bro, you're a rat, nigga. Why you snitching?
That's a fact.
2 seconds in, nigga. Why since your man's got turned into a blunt, you all of a sudden not a street nigga no more? Like, let me know. Let me know. That's my first 2 questions right there, nigga.
That nigga was a bully, bro. That nigga used to be trying to bully niggas, bro.
Nigga talking about in my backpack and now the streets is Smith. He a rat.
I mean, I think he was calling himself remember, he's New Pac.
Bitch Pac, nigga.
You remember when, I ain't gonna lie, when he explained that he's going by New Pac, that shit was hilarious.
Niggas pussy, bro.
Yo, Act, you fuck with Trey Ave?
I think Troy Ave is hilarious. And like, I mean, I don't get into some of the street stuff. Like y'all are trying to, y'all are judging him on the street level. I think he's a cool guy. I think number one, he knows he was wrong for trying to bully people, like especially like niggas who are journalists or other people who he thought, you know what I mean? Like, yo, long is gone the time where you could bully people in this industry to like your music or to do something for you that's gonna get you on. You can't do that no more. That's why if like, I personally think that's why I think Wack is so accommodating to like people like me and Adam. Honestly, Wack is like, yo, at the end of the day, like yesterday, Wack called me, right? So I'm like, yo, Wack, bro, please, like, you don't beat up Sharp. Like, come on, bro. Like, yo, you know, he can't go back to human trafficking. You know what I mean? Like, you know, they pulled his pimp card. He needs this job in No Jumper. I heard he's getting like 1,000 like a show. Please don't beat him up. So I'm talking to him, whatever. Then he asked me about some Hassan shit. Then we talk about some other shit. And then before we get on the phone, he's like, yo, Act. He's like, yo, so you know I'm going to need you. I said, what's up? He said, bro, I'm going to send you 3 artists. These are my 3 new artists I got. He's like, just check out these songs. Let me know if any of them could work because I'm about to put a budget behind it. I'm going to do a video, and I'm hope you're going to show me some love on, you know, the video, like on your page or some shit. You know what I mean? That's Wack now thinking with his brain. Now, Wack could have been on some, listen here, nephew, you gonna post my shit, or when you come to LA, I'll meet you at LAX, and I'm gonna fuck you up. You know what I mean? Like this that Suge Knight stuff, right? Like Suge Knight stuff is out. Because what happens is everybody hates the bully. That's what people don't realize about internet culture. That's what I was telling Flacco. I was like, yo, Flacco, you over there getting bullied, you gotta know how to deal with that. In the way of even knowing how to cultivate that audience, because the same people who don't like you being bullied, when you weren't being bullied, they were clowning you for some other shit. So use the fact that you, is that my dog? What up, Pluto? So again, bully tactics is out. I think Troy Ave used to do that, and I think he finally stopped, bro. So I think he's cool now. But now, are you asking me if me and Troy Ave will go do a drill together?
No, I'm asking you if you listen to that nigga music.
Bro, he's not that bad though. I'm gonna be honest with
you. You said what, Act?
He's not that bad.
Yo, Act, your name for him was Troy Average, nigga. What are you talking about?
Yeah, because he was creating some average shit like that. Hey, mommy, I got Pluto in here. You want me to bring him?
Act, you can't even name 3 Troy Ave songs right now.
I'll have him stay here until he starts acting up. You said I can't
I
name.
ain't gonna lie.
Hold on, I could name some projects. You ever heard about Bricks in the Backpack? Like, come on, that's a hard name. Bricks in the Backpack? Like, come on.
Nigga crazy.
Act, you gave that nigga the name Troy Average. Come on, Act.
Bricks in the Backpack, man. Yo, first of all, you know when I knew Troy Ave was a legend? When I found out the name of the people he signed. Yo, he signed a dude named Avon Bloxdale. Avon Bloxdale? Oh, that's crazy, dog. No, that's
Troy. I will give Troy Ave this. He's funny. Like he made names up for Hovain and Young Lito, Young Lever, bro. Ho ran. Like, bro, he made funny names up.
Yo,
The
I
nigga
go,
was pissed though, bro.
yo, and to keep it real, like he brought some good lingo to the game, man. Facto, okay? Yo, stop playing. Why y'all act like y'all like Troy, man? The only thing is, yo, Troy could be like, all the street dudes nowadays are all turned to online entertainers. I think Troy is funnier than all of them, but I think Troy still be holding on to a little part of the street, because if he just fully embraced content and starts streaming, bro, that dude is hilarious.
Bro, that nigga is corny, bro.
That nigga's a rat.
That nigga is corny.
Yo, if he took the China Mac route, like I think China Mac just say, yo, screw it, I'm a podcaster now. Shoot, go ahead.
I ain't gonna lie, the whole New York is down bad though. They let Charleston disrespect him like that. That shit was crazy.
Who?
They gotta get
Charleston might catch some leg odds when he come out here, man.
Nah,
yeah,
man.
that nigga disrespect.
Nah, he was joking. It was joking.
All right, nigga, you gotta apologize. Nigga. I'm gonna run down on him and make him apologize, bro.
And then that nigga gonna hit you with that mace. Yo,
right,
he showed me the mace. The mace says it shoots, like the thing it shoots out of it, goes 112 miles per hour. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, you think I'm scared of a little bit of mace, nigga?
And it sprays up to like 20 or 30 feet.
Yeah, I closed my eyes, nigga. Wear a mask, nigga. It's like, nigga, I wear a ski mask, nigga. With glasses. What's gonna happen there, nigga?
Man, he gonna throw the railroad screw at you.
Nigga, and I'm gonna dodge it. Nigga, I'm gonna throw my bullet at him, nigga.
All right, then he gonna pull out the pig porker.
Now pull my gun. What do you do? What are you gonna do there?
Rich Del Delva, thank you for that comment. He says, to be honest, I feel like people make the Warren Chirac a bigger deal than it actually was. That is absolutely true. Like, a lot of people act like the Warren Chirac was like so huge. Honestly, it's only steadily been having viewers. I remember I haven't done it for over like 6-7 years now. People, I think it's because of my career, people are like, oh, let's go back and see shit. And those videos, like my last couple of videos, have like 800,000 views. I wasn't getting 800,000 views per video when I did it. No, I was getting like 100, 150, but all my content was doing that. And actually, my biggest videos on my main channel used to get 300. I've always been the multi-hundreds of thousands guy when I upload. But it is what it is. Anyway, I'm going to ask Troy Ave. Suppose Troy Ave give you a shout out on the stand. He on the stand, and he's like, yeah, Tax did it. I seen him do it. And shout out to my boy AJ, you know what I mean? Like my boy AJ always says, the truth could never be disrespect. Suppose he say that.
Nigga, why would he mention me, nigga? Like,
he said, just like my boy Big AJ always tell me, the truth could never be disrespect.
And then, nigga, I'm a fucking say it. I'm gonna drop a statement, nigga. I never told that bitch ass nigga that. Hey, come on, man. Set up the podcast. Me and Troy, bro. I ask him the tough questions you don't, bro.
Hold on,
brother.
Wait. Who would you wanna do a sit down with first? Troy Ave or Whack 100?
Nigga, how we? Nigga, I think Whack, nigga, because I want to squabble with Whack, nigga. I want to squabble with that nigga, bro. Nigga, Troy Ave, nigga, I know he's just pussy. He ain't gonna do nothing. Nigga, I know Whack pussy too, but niggas don't know Whack's pussy yet. Niggas really believe this on Paru. Nigga, he sounds just like Blueface, Schoolyard. Like, bro, they just throw Schoolyard and Paru behind all that shit, and they think they sound tough, nigga. Like, nigga, I want to knock that old ass man out, bro.
Yo, Whack got about like 6 or 7 squabbles. That's like documented on record though.
He hit Stitches, who's pussy. Like,
but it's a one-hitter quitter.
White man.
He hit him with
he says all these things rappers, bro. What rapper he just signed to? Tell me. Let me know.
Stitches.
Nigga, Stitches. Stitches was a less successful rapper than me, and I don't rap. Like, nigga, like, he says he's gonna do something to Meek Mill. why he didn't do it to Meek Mill yet. He said he gonna do something to 21.
Maybe Meek
Why he ain't do
avoided
it
him.
to 21? Nigga, act Meek's in LA like he's a fucking Laker, nigga. Like, nigga, act Meek's all over the city chilling.
I ain't gonna lie though. Yo, one thing I say about Wack got a compound over there. Yo, when you go over there, bro, once you walk through them doors, it feels like you just went to visitation as a prison. You're, and when you hear them doors close, it seems like you're like, how do I get out of here? Nah, he got a compound over there. Like I could tell. I think he planned for this type of stuff. He planned for like some type of war.
Stop it.
Wait.
Stop it, bro. Wack pussy, bro. We've never seen this nigga do anything, bro. Nigga say chase Future through the airport. Nigga, right now if I
He said Future hopped on the tarmac.
He's screaming on nigga, he's screaming on Clubhouse, butt naked, ass in the air. What are we talking about?
CGI.
Like, nigga, what are we talking about, bro?
CGI.
That's all I'm saying. Nigga, it's not CGI, bro. Nigga, are you on nigga, would you join the Discord call, nigga?
But you gotta think about the source. The person who said that was a girl that he used to smash. The only part about his story that I was just
nigga, he admitted to it.
The only part I was kind of like shocked about, she said Wack put her on a private jet. I was like, hold on now. Hold on now.
Nigga, she said she put her thumb in Wack's butt, nigga.
Nah, she didn't say that.
Nah, I don't be, but you can't believe these girls, bro. These bitches be lying, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. These bitches be lying, bro.
Stop it.
Bitches be lying, bro.
Nah, if a girl got a picture of you with your ass in the air while you're naked, bro, like nigga, that should never happen.
Wait, hold on though. Maybe he just smashed, right? He laying there because, you know what I mean? He getting that post-nut clarity. And also, you know what I mean? You know, like after
I'm not comfortable with my ass in the air naked, bro. Like, I'm just not comfortable, bro. Like, you comfortable like that, nigga, in a room with a girl. Your ass in the air,
Suppose he was just about to roll over, dog. Like, come on, bro.
Nah.
You act like his legs was in the air swinging, bro. Chill, bro.
Here's what I'm trying to say to you, bro. Nigga, is you comfortable like that? Laying down like that?
No, but listen, yo, she might have caught him on a candid moment. He may have maneuvered to a different position right after.
And another bad part about this, nigga, he's yelling, "Oh, Paru!" like that, bro. Like,
hell no.
So you don't think you could gangbang if you don't got no pants on?
Why are you yelling at men with your ass in the air, bro? Nigga, you looking like Saucy Santana, nigga.
Yo, stop it, bro.
Like yo, like, nigga, what really got me now questioning is Wack one of Ray J's booty goons?
Nah, stop. Yo,
AJ,
AJ,
is he, nigga?
AJ, I ain't gonna lie. If you ever see Wack, that nigga, he's taking off on you, man.
Stop it, bro. Nigga, stop it, bro. Nigga, that's all I want to know. Nigga, Charleston White said it best. How does Wack know all the gay secrets, bro? Like, can you answer that, bro?
Nah, people just tell him stuff, man. He know how to find out information.
Yo, like, act. Right now, nigga, if you go on your phone, you got two niggas fucking in your phone, bro. Like, what type of shit is Wack got in his phone, bro? Like, Wack got men having sex in his phone. Like, act. That's nigga. Act. Wack sent you that video of Nipsey, nigga. Are you saving that shit to your camera roll, nigga? Nigga, I just want to know, nigga, are you saving that shit to your camera roll?
When Wack pulled up on me in Miami, he called the dude, and I ain't gonna lie to you. I just don't want to even say more than what I could say, but the dude was getting descriptive. I ain't gonna lie, the dude sounded like he was an escort. The dude was like, yeah, Nipsey was paying me for it. I'm like, what?
Here's what I'm trying to say. If Wack sends you that video, are you saving it to your camera roll?
Nah, brother. I would rather not see it.
That nigga. So why Wack got that shit in his camera roll, bro?
Might need some.
Let me know. Act. Why has he got it in his camera roll?
But we can't believe these bitches, though.
All right, cool. Girl, why does Wack have two men in his phone having sex, bro?
Right, he probably got it on his Google Drive. He don't got it on his phone.
So he be going back
nigga,
and
it's Google Drive. Act. So you saving shit like that to your Google Drive?
That's crazy.
Brother, listen, just like Hassan record conversations. Yo, hold on. What do y'all think about Hassan say, yo, after I knock you out, I'm on. I can't even say it from the first person. He said after he knock out Doggy Diamonds, he gonna fuck him in the ass.
Wait, what?
Yo,
Whoa.
he likes that shit though. He did with
That
Ben
nigga
Bada,
did not
nigga.
say that.
Now,
What the
no,
fuck is you
now
talking
he's
about?
Ben Bada, nigga. That's really it.
That nigga did not say that, academic.
Nigga, he did say that.
Wait, are y'all serious?
He said because that nigga's calling him gay, he gonna show him what gay is and fuck him.
Nah, bro.
He did that before. That
He
nigga gay.
definitely liked that shit that happened to him then, bro. That's
Yeah, that
crazy.
nigga gay.
Nah, I'm gonna be honest, and I think everybody better go light on y'all better go light on what do you call it again? Y'all better go light on Hassan. I think Hassan is at the point of crash out. He's at crash out point right now.
Nigga,
Hey,
that
the
nigga like
way that girl
that nigga
recorded
like his
Whack
butt being played
100
with.
with his legs up, man,
Yo,
that
that
nigga
nigga
Whack
just
never got
told a
his
nigga
doors
he's gonna
Lamborghini.
fuck him. Like,
He gonna
what?
crash to a
Where you
bullet.
staying right now?
Bruh,
What the fuck?
Whack 100 get his doors
What type of
Lamborghini.
time be on?
Nah, he like that shit though. Act, you could admit it, bro. After hearing him say that, you could admit he like that shit Ben Bada was doing, bro.
Yo, Act, did
Yo,
that
yeah,
nigga try
bro,
to give
and you
you a hug when
protected.
you gave him
What
the drop?
Charleston White
You
said?
seen him?
Charleston White said, yo, you protected the man that took your booty hole. That's wild.
Now he got thighs. And he ain't even get it at all, man.
Y'all better leave that man alone, man. Charleston,
Yo, Act, man.
word is
After
Charleston
hearing
got
that,
like 8 bodies, bro.
Act, do you think he liked what Ben Bada was doing after he's talking
No,
about
he was a
him now
child.
fucking? Act, now he's saying he's dying niggas.
No,
Oh, he's actually putting it
he
in.
didn't say he do that, bro. Stop it, bro.
Bro, he just said
Yo,
he's
he
putting
told
it
that
in.
dude on that video, he said, when I see
Telling
you
the
in New
nigga you
York,
gonna
I'm gonna
fuck
take your
him
booty
after you
hole.
knock him out is
He told
crazy.
another man that he was a booty bandit.
No, he said that he gonna make an like that. That's a special example right there. It's an exception to the rule.
Bro, you saying that you a booty bandit. It's no exception in that.
He kept going back. That nigga gay.
He did.
Oh shit, Carlos. Thank you for the donation on Twitter. He said, Ack, why are you looking into that Freddie Gibbs case? I guess you're talking about his sexual assault case he had in Austria. He said the real question is why was a 16 and a 17-year-old girl in Freddie Gibbs' hotel room? Oh, I didn't know they were that young. Wow. Well, I don't know if he got charged for them being 16 and 17, but we do know in other countries, like the age of consent, some places be like low as shit. So I don't agree with, I think he was at least 30 then. Let me see. How old is age of consent in Austria? That's where it happened. Oh, see, 14. So that's, oh my God. It's some of these places like 14 is crazy, my nigga. And by the way, if you don't know what this is connection to, this is the question of Freddie Gibbs and his sexual assault. I'll pull it up. Freddie Gibbs sexual assault, Austria. This was 7 years ago. Yeah. Anyway, all right. Let's switch back gears, man. So y'all tell me none of y'all would do what Troy Ave is doing.
Fuck no.
Yo, AJ, man. Stop the cat, bro.
Ack, I'm real deal, nigga. I'm really real deal.
Man.
That why being a dirt.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I had one chick sent me a video she was laid in bed with Troy Ave, bro. I was like, why the fuck she sent me that?
She said you what?
Yo, Ack, you know what that sound like, right, nigga?
She sent you a video saying what?
No, bro. Yo, no, like I had this chick that I know, like she was fucking with Troy Ave. She sent me a video, like, oh, she laying in bed with that nigga. I'm like, why the fuck you sending me that? Like you trying to like, why?
Wait, a girl you know was trying to let you know she was sucking Troy Ave off?
Yeah.
And you be smashing her too?
One of my white pictures from back in the day.
Yo, act. That sound. You know what that sound like, right, nigga?
Like burner, huh?
Yeah.
It sound like what?
This nigga sound just like him, bro. Like I never heard. Nah, that's crazy, bro.
There's a dude we know. He's trying to smash this girl, right? So when he's trying to smash this girl, he put in some time on the phone. So he talking to her, we play 2K with him, and he'd be like, "Yo, the girl's calling. I'll be back." So he been talking to this chick for weeks. One time he gonna come in like the call with us. So I was like, "Damn, like you finally done? Like, boo loving and all that. We could play some games." He said, "Yeah, but he ain't sound right." So then he gonna tell us. He's like, "Yo, she was telling me about the dude who she fucked on Friday." And she was like explaining it. She was like, "Oh, that was like the best dick she ever got." And I'm like, "Yo, bro, she don't want you, nigga. Like you're friend zone. Like if she's telling you that she's getting piped out by another man, like dog, it's no way."
Hey, act, I ain't like that. It's just like, I just found that. I got that nigga one of my Eskimo brothers type shit.
Oh, so you sharing chicks with Troy Ave type shit?
Man, yo, let's put it like this. Yo, at one point, nigga, every rapper nigga was fucking on her in Miami. Man, even about this, that's how bad it is. Even Ray know her.
Even who?
Ray.
Nigga, who is this scallywag?
You know Ray.
No,
Like,
no, no.
Homegirl no Jace.
No. Oh, I'm
Wait,
saying
what? What? Oh.
You know, I ain't gonna say her name, but yo, Jace, you know who I'm talking
Yeah, I know
about.
who you're talking about. That's easy though. Everybody had that.
Damn.
Ain't nothing special to say I
He
had.
belong to the streets.
Yeah, bro. I'm like,
Wait, you
damn,
hit
I'm
before too?
Eskimo brothers.
The fuck?
Wait, so you used to hit too, bro?
Yeah, I had it before. I had it back in the day in college. And next thing you know, she went to Miami.
So you tell me?
And
So you
she's
tell me she just hit you up to let you know she leveled up?
pretty. I guess so.
Nigga, girl, send me that
Shout
shit.
out to
Some shit like that,
money.
nigga.
Okay.
Nigga, I would immediately block her.
Yeah,
She thought he was into cuckold.
Nah,
So it sound
I'm
like
the type of dude you gonna be bragging
Never.
about your sexual escapades with other niggas too. Like you're gonna be like, "Oh shit." Yo, the way Burner was saying, she was like, she was telling me. This is what Burner is saying. Burner said the girl told him that the dude she fucked, she was like, "Yeah, that nigga gave her the best dick." She was like, "She ain't never had a dick like that before." And I'm like, "Yo, Burner, if you want to smash her, you don't even say like, oh, until me." Like, okay, she's a hoe. You know she's a hoe, but you're not here to be a friend zone. You're here to at least get your turn. So when she tell you about another man, you gotta be like, "Man, fuck that nigga. I could pipe you out better." I'm like, "You ain't saying these things." He's like, "Nah, I was just listening." I'm like, huh?
Man, see, I ain't no cuck nigga. I ain't like on that time. It would be like weird shit. Like she might send me a snap and be like, "Damn, I'm with your favorite rapper." And she did that shit when she faced
Yo,
she ain't
she's trying
faced
to
she
fuck
sent
your
me a
whole
snap of
playlist.
her with YG.
Yeah, what type of goofy shit is that, bro?
Nigga, white women. What'd you expect?
Get white people doing that to you, bro?
Wait. Why she call you in particular though?
Nick,
Right?
she ain't called. She like sent me a snap, so I just happened to like open it up, and it's when she was living in L.A. and she like get laid up with on that nigga YG. Talking about what's your favorite rapper? I was like, why the fuck you sending me this?
You know what's so crazy? She hit me up when she was in LA. I thought she was fucking with Keith. She sent me a picture in his crib or something. She's like, she knew I wasn't in LA. She's like, "Hey babe, if you're out here, you can totally pull up. He has a chef on its way." And I'm like, bitch, what the fuck? I was so thrown, like, what? I was like, all right, if you wanted me to know you was with him, just say that. Like, it's giving groupie, but no thank you.
What in the hell?
I guess she just one of those. If she just want you to know
What you
who
do?
she
What you do when your girl hit you up like, "Yo, I'm with the Chasers right now. Meek Mill right here. Take a picture with a chain on." What would you do with that?
Yo, you gotta ask Wale intern that. Hold on. Yo, ask that nigga that Wale. I gotta go put Pluto up. Yo, Pluto, come on, man. Enough is enough. Come on.
Man.
Wale was crushed low key. He said, "Not
Nah,
my favorite
I
rapper.
wasn't crushed, bro. I was not crushed, bro.
Not my favorite rapper." Fucking loser.
That nigga a rat too.
YG a rat?
Oh, fuck that nigga. I was talking about Troy. Yeah.
Oh.
Yo, so
Yeah,
Wale,
Troy.
so
Yep.
Wale,
I get on that YB shit. Get on that YB and Dirk shit.
man,
Yeah.
ain't really much to talk about this shit.
We already talked about that.
Wale, it seems like you're proud that Troy Ave smashed your girl, bro.
And YG.
Nah.
Damn, that's 3 niggas already.
Why they turn the story like it's a hood trophy? Yeah, Troy, I fucked my bitch. YG fucked my bitch. You know, nigga. I wonder who's next.
Top flight thought of the world, Craig.
Yo, y'all crazy.
Oh
Nah,
shit.
man. Hey, bro, that's what I said, man. Man, what do you expect from these white women that want a lot of clout, man? What'd you expect?
Nigga, she don't gotta send it to you. That's the problem we have in there. Nigga, all right, cool. Hoe's gonna be a hoe. Why is she sending it to you like you want some Hassan Campbell getting thawed shit, bro?
That's her college lover.
Hey, chat. What's Young Boy's new Twitter, yo? You got like a new Twitter account or something.
Hey, young boy pussy, bro. Tell that nigga go paint his nails some more, man.
Man, you better stop talking about Young Boy like that,
Yo,
man. That nigga
young,
will slap you. AJ,
Yeah,
Young
act
Boy
stop it,
he
nigga.
will
Act
slap
stop it, nigga. Act. Us New York
yeah.
niggas boom people, nigga. You heard my nigga Bobby said, nigga.
you.
Yeah.
He ain't want no smoke with Bobby, nigga.
No, why be not the one, man?
Yo,
It's the
Ak,
fact
you
that
think Ak, you think that YB change is genuine? Because I personally don't think that his change is genuine, bro. Like, let's really talk about it. Like, is his transition really genuine? Is it real?
No, I think it is. But I do think it's fueled by the fact that he's in a different place. Like, he's in Utah, can be on the drugs. Dog. Of course he's not gonna be thinking about beefing all the time now. You get what I mean?
But he's
Man,
not going to be
that
thinking
man a
about beef.
Mormon.
But what
Yo,
about the
why be a
niggas
Mormon
around
now?
him? Like, he forced one of his homies. Who is it? What is it? Ben 10. He forced the nigga what's his name? He forced the nigga to go with Fredo Bang to a fucking peace drive. Like, that nigga didn't want to go. It was all over his face that he did not want to be there.
Bro, you wanna stop the violence.
Yo, why be a Mormon? So whenever,
We can
Mormons
stop the
believe whenever they
violence,
die,
but
they get
right,
their own
we
planet and a
stopping the
t-shirt.
violence after y'all killed my nigga.
Wait.
When they die, Mormons, when they die, they
Wait.
get their own planet and a t-shirt.
Wait.
Yeah.
They believe that when you die as a Mormon, you get a t-shirt and a planet?
Yeah. You get
Nigga, who came up with those rewards? Nigga, okay, getting a planet, cool. But getting a t-shirt?
and another thing too, like they don't like black people. They say if you're black, you're cursed. That's another thing
What
about
type of
Mormons.
t-shirt is Chris?
All right.
Yeah, niggas be losing me for real.
Yeah, yo, so chat, I guess we didn't talk about this part of it. I'll talk about this part. Okay, I'll give you this. So Young Boy sent some tweets. Some people think this is at Dirk. But he started off by saying, "Kiss my ass, bitch. See me in the streets. Old ass think he's slick. Stop watching me. Fanned out ass nigga." Okay? Yeah. Then he says, "What did I do now?" And this was a picture of, what is this? This is his music video, but he got copywritten, which I don't even know how that could happen. But that's probably his label. Okay. Is he talking about Dirk? Honestly, why be having so much shit going on in his life? I don't know what he's talking about, bro. I don't know what he's talking about. But obviously, fans are going to say it fits into the narrative that he's talking about Dirk, because Dirk had dropped something saying, yo, your release date ain't safe. We know Young Boy has an album coming up soon, so people are saying this is a back and forth. I don't think these two are going to get into it again. I think that's good. Definitely for Young Boy. And I think for Dirk, he's going to continually throw ambiguous shots that you could believe it's at Young Boy, just that it could have more interest in his music. Now, granted, I believe Durk could sell an album with or without dissing YoungBoy, but it makes stuff a little bit more tense and people check out the music a little bit more if they feel like he's talking about somebody that a lot of people love. So I think Durk is baiting a little bit, and I think YoungBoy is just doing him. But I do think he probably has some type of sense of mind to say, yo, in reality, if I diss this dude back or do it directly or drop a song about him, he's going to try to use it for promo. So I don't think he's going to confirm that he's talking to anybody. So, yeah. I don't even know if this is at Durk, though. He says old ass. When I'm thinking old ass, I'm not thinking Durk. Durk is 30, but I'm not thinking Durk. What's old to y'all? When I hear old, I'm thinking he talking about somebody who's like 40 something. But if YoungBoy is like 23, 30 would be old. Kill Max. He says, Ack, why don't you call him out for age shaming like you do Nicki? This is going to be the beautiful thing. When YoungBoy becomes 30 or however old, and somebody younger than him calls him out, you have to take it. That's it. That's my thing. Like, listen, you could age shame, fat shame, or do whatever you want, right? But you should be the first one to accept it when it comes back your way. Nicki did a lot of age shaming. She should be very cool with her being shamed for her age. YoungBoy is calling people old. Shit, Uzi and them used to call people old, and Yachty called people old. When they turn 30, yeah, they got to keep the same energy. I was just shocked that, yo, Yachty's like 25. For whatever reason, I thought it was like 27. Because 21 Savage is like 27. Oh, 21 Savage is 30. Was Yachty the youngest one on that freshman group? Lil Yachty age. It was 25. Lil Uzi age. 27. Kodak Black age. 25. Oh, him and Yachty the same age. I feel like Kodak been 25 forever. Or maybe I just thought he was a little bit older because like he was always getting into real shit. Yeah, the reason why, and maybe just my perspective, I don't think he's talking to YoungBoy or I don't think YoungBoy's talking to Durk because Durk, I don't think we look at Durk and classify him as old. Somebody said, I'm 30 and I'm a 92 baby. Yeah. You have to realize, so this year, 2023, if you're turning 21 this year, you were born in 2002. You were born after 9/11. You're born in officially 2002. I think we all learned a lesson with age shaming, right? Yo, time passes so quickly. YB's gonna be battling the 30 wall. You see, everyone who age shames gets into conflict with being 30 because it's something about that number 30 where you can't, like, when you could say 20s. When I was 28, right? When I was 28, I used to just be like, yo, I'm in my 20s. You just say that. It's a good way to just kind of sum it up rather than just say I'm 28. I'm in my 20s. But when you hit 30, you can't claim 20 no more. Well, you can, but you'd be lying. So, okay, he sent out those tweets. What has he been tweeting about? This is his new Twitter, by the way. Let me see if he's been talking about anything. Oh, his profile picture is Tyler the Creator, but Tyler the Creator has painted nails. He does painted nails. I'm wondering if maybe anything with nails that Tyler does has inspired him. Let me see what else.
I can't chill yet. Don't try this at home.
Okay, this is a promo video for the album. Yeah, not too much. Anyway, we had Durk who responded allegedly to that by basically saying this. Where did he say that? Oh, by the way, Youngboy also did say, new top video tonight. Get ready. We loading up. Let something really with us. Then you get Durk who says, this is Durk. He says, if I don't say it out loud, it's not real. Stop clickbait and smirk. Back to the album. This nigga's baiting. I think he's trying to bait, like, oh shit, he about to go crazy. And if you ask me, he might do what he did on 7220 again. No mention of it. Or maybe he drops one song that didn't even make the album cut. Who knows? All right, man. Fuck all that. Round 1, Durk versus Youngboy. I'm going to give it to it's a multi-part answer. Overall, I might give it to Durk. Even though I think Youngboy did the most hardest music. Because I think Durk, I keep telling you, is strategically leveling up off issues. If Durk acknowledges or further try to propagate any type of issues with somebody, it's what he could benefit off. And because he benefit off the altercation with Youngboy, and Youngboy didn't even try to capitalize, he was just keeping it like how he normally does. Somebody said, yo, you don't like that YB called Buddy old because you old too. Age stuff don't affect me. That's actually a pretty good point. But let me explain. Age stuff don't affect me at all. Actually, there was a time I wanted to just remain in my 20s. But now that I'm like in my 30s, I'm okay with aging. I'm fine. Like, I'm completely fine with aging. You know why? Because I exist in a career field that says my career field don't hit your peak till around 40. Or like mid-30s. You get what I mean? Charlamagne the God didn't make it onto the Breakfast Club till he was in his mid-30s. Howard Stern didn't get his huge deal at Sirius until like he was in his like 50s. So for me, age actually is welcomed in the broadcasting game. Like, we're not a bunch of like sex symbols or things that, no, you get an audience, you continue to build it, and hopefully they grow with you and you add on more people as time goes on. That's how everybody has done it. So for me, I don't care about aging. It's usually rappers, and especially female rappers, that care about aging because, many female rappers, their career is tied to their looks, also tied to them being or looking like they're the newest on the scene. And if they kind of just feel old or they feel like, they're kind of like washed out, people stop supporting. Now, granted, rappers, it matters a little bit for because they all make music for the kids. So when you're like 40 and you're making ignorant music for the kids, the new kids don't want to support it. They're like, bro, we'll just go listen to our favorite 16, 17-year-old do that shit on TikTok instead of listening to you. YB is winning the poll, though. And I would give YB the win for the first round if it's only about the music. I Hate Youngboy completely shits on Aha. Completely. All right. Oh, shit. There's mad people in Discord. But yeah, no. I don't know, man. The reason why I'm like judging this YB and Durk beef a little different, because I think it's career moves. Like, career moves is the wins. It's like, for example, and I'm definitely being a hypocrite a little bit, because I always said Nas won the beef with Jay-Z. Why? Ether, better song, more potent. It's a definition of dissing. Like, if somebody say they ethered you, that kind of came from colloquial definitions of what Nas' song was, ether and just dissing. But if we really thought about it, who won the war? That's what people usually say. The better career is Jay-Z. Jay-Z put on more people. Jay-Z's a billionaire. But in this situation, I just don't think there will be a competition if it's just music. Well, actually, it might be, because Durk do make some good music. But I think Durk is doing this specifically to increase his career. So that's why I'm judging it based on his career. But maybe I'm a hypocrite and I should just judge it on a song. And if it's just a song, Youngboy. 100%. Aha is a better song. I Hate Youngboy is a better diss. That's a good point, but the point here is to judge the diss, not the song. All right. Anyway, man. All right. Yo, chat, I'm finna get off here. Maybe I'll be back on later. Gotta go. I don't eat breakfast, so it's lunchtime. Gotta go eat, make some videos, get some security for this event. Make sure everybody's safe. And, yeah, get a couple podcasts out. So hopefully I could do all that today. I'm also setting up this new spot that I want people to come check out. Again, remember I told you we're launching something in like 2 months from now, which is going to be very historic for me. And I'm going to be putting some work in on that. So let me go now and go do that. I will be back later on. I appreciate all you guys tuning in. Y'all want me to call Whack? Maybe I'll do it later on when I get back on stream, okay? We'll figure out what happened when the call was made from Dago, okay? Chat, love y'all. Thank y'all for all the support. To all the people who gifted subs, I can't get off without saying thank y'all to y'all. Let me read out a few names. Obviously, Ahmad Nazir 98, thank you so much. You've been going crazy with the subs recently, bro. I've been seeing you. Young Flo, I see you. Radical 6, I see you, bro. Did you send me those emos? I think you should have, right? Ryan Knight, Bun Z, VPTV, Polo PSM, Playful Anxiety, of course. Like, Playful Anxiety, always going crazy all the time. The POV God, thank you for the 10 gifted. Who is that? Ain't that a chat nigga or something like that? That's chat nigga, like, new page. Real SK, thank you for the, what was that? 5 gifted. It's Aaliyah the Gamer, thank you for the resubscription with Prime. XG Cox, thank you for like the 5 gifted. Pushing Game TV, LC 1017, Playful Anxiety again, Mon Sear. You guys are all great. By the way, damn, even YK the genre? Yeah, he donated too. Marv War, thank you as well. Big 93 Fats, thank you. And to everybody else, if I left you out, Marv WR, thank you for the bits. He says, Compa Nation. Oh, salute to Compa. I like Compa. Other than that, Karina says, yo, Meg gotta go low and sample the Law and Order special Victims intro to end her. That's facts. I agree. As I said, everybody leave Meg alone right now, okay? Chat gal says Armand is dissing you. What are y'all talking about? Like, y'all talking about the boyfriend of the of Regine? Oh, like that shit's old. All right, and Neach Stacks, thank you for the resubscription. He said, "Act, thanks for all you do for the culture, and thank you for the streams because honestly, it would be really hard to get through February without your streams and you cracking me up. Thank you so much. Thanks to all the people in the Discord who joined, and let me go get off of this now. Go get some shit done, and I'll be back. All right."